And we are up.
I'm going to slowly starve.
Please don't.
I make no promises.
I mean, I could always bite you. That's the thing.
I don't think we figured out how to
she'd
bite
have to
people
eat
through
people.
screens.
You don't think you figured out how to what?
How to bite people through screens.
What was that, Blue Dragon Lady?
But then she'd have to eat people.
Yes.
People are gross, though. I'd be like that one. So I'd be basically the vampire that's like, ew, no, I don't know where it's been. I don't know what's left with it.
I
don't
would
know what
love to see that.
I don't know when the last time I took a decent bath with moisturizer was.
You're just way too picky. Lower your standards a little, God.
No.
No.
My standards are high for a reason, because I deserve it, because I'm a queen.
Toreador.
I would be such a Toreador.
You're such a Toreador.
I am a Toreador. Well, although, with that taste reference, I would probably be a Ventru, because I would probably have, like, a very, very refined, like, I can only have fire.
Yep.
I just lit my incense with a blowtorch.
Yay. I don't have incense. I have a candle. I should light a candle.
So I may have done a splurge yesterday.
Yeah?
So last time I bought a physical book was before the pandemic. And yesterday, this one popped out and called Warrior of Altai. And it's by the same author that did the Wheel of Time series. It's a very pretty cover.
Ew.
You and I have discussed your purchasing of books.
That new book smell, though.
Fair.
New book. New books are fun.
That new book smell. Oh God, you don't know how much I missed new book smell.
Oh. Ed, you're not long enough. That's also what she said.
Yep.
Giggity.
I need a long stick. From when I was whittling yesterday.
Oh,
well,
shit.
not yesterday. When I was whittling on Saturday.
I'll show you a long stick.
You wish you had a long stick.
I had a long stick.
I have
You
a long
did
stick.
have a long
1 second.
stick.
I have a long stick. Here. Look.
That's where we're going this morning, is it?
Long stick.
We're talking about long sticks today.
Yep. So,
Need
actually,
a battery?
I have 2 long sticks.
Lady Punit, have I shown you this?
Right, that's your staff you're working on.
This is the staff that I've finished.
Oh, it's so pretty. I want a staff.
Well, I'm working on learning how to make them.
Oh, I might commission you for one when
You're
I
the
have
third.
like.
You're the third person to tell me that in a month.
Well, I might commission you. Okay, or we could do an exchange because I'm currently working on cat ear witch hat.
Yeah, you're good. I take either or. I will deal with either or. But yeah, I'm learning how to make them. I've actually got another one here that's in progress. This one actually has a cute little curve at the
It's
end.
got a cute little thing.
It's
A
got
pajama.
yeah, it's got like a curve at the end. So basically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it off like right here, and then yeah, and keep the natural curve to it.
Where's my iPad?
Anyways, we're not here to discuss crafting.
We are.
I mean,
Yes.
unfortunately, we're not. However,
I got my luck candle lit, so we will have a lucky day. Or at least I will.
So for those of you wondering why we're starting late this morning, Twitch apparently had some issues. There was an outage spike this morning, so that's a thing. If we are a little more unstable today, I apologize. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
I'm trying to lay it with my mind.
How's that working for you?
Not well. It went out.
The brain is a fatty muscle thing with electricity.
Apparently, I'm not a firebender.
Yet.
Yet. I need an Uncle Iroh. That's the issue.
Yes.
But really, we all need an Uncle Iroh in life. And I'm sure chat will agree with me that we all need an Uncle Iroh in life. We all need that uncle that just sits there and, like, offers us tea and sagely advice. And willing to take down a dictatorship.
Yep.
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Who's there?
Fuck you both.
Hey, you're the one that started this.
Oh no, that's actually the thing. It says knock knock on the screen.
See, I legit thought you were trying to do a knock knock joke.
I thought you were trying to get us, like, on track.
I saw a TikTok last night. Siri, was it? Siri, I'm lonely. My father's dead. Aw, I'm sorry. Would a joke help? Yeah, probably. Knock, knock. Who's there? Not your father.
Oh,
That's dark.
savage.
Oh.
And I'm just like, yep.
That is your kind of humor.
That is my kind of humor. Then again, we've long established that I am a horrible person.
I mean, yes, but you're our horrible person.
Time to check if Skip's back up. It is not.
Damn it.
You could always use DoorDash.
I could download DoorDash.
Or Uber Eats.
I don't think we have Uber Eats in Sudbury.
Fucking weirdo.
I know.
Alright, so we swap over to our book this morning. Welcome to the Idiot Book Nook. I'm Blazewing.
I'm Blue Dragon Lady.
I'm Lady Punit.
And we are three ADHD brains trying to keep on track, blah, blah, blah. If you've been here before, you know the drill.
As proven by the fact that we can't keep on track, and I tried to be a firebender.
Yes. We go off on tangents. We theorize. Like, it's
eye boogies.
it's a thing.
You have hold still. You have eye boogies.
I think this is what, session 6 for us?
Yes. The ADHD is strong today.
You're not wrong. I've had my meds and I still can't fucking focus. So just do with that what you will.
The ADHD has been so strong today. Most of the internet has been fucked up.
You guys need to stop channeling that energy into the internet, please.
Never.
Our power has grown.
You're not a
internet influence.
You're not
We're internet influencers.
You're not a firebender. You're an internet bender. Welcome to the 6th element.
Yay. No, leave the candle alone.
All right. We are doing Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York. I don't think any of us has anything we actually have to do today, so we are going to try and get as far as we can, although I think we might be coming up to the end of it. We'll find out.
We shall see.
If we come up to the end of it, I don't know what we'll do with our lives.
Well, we can either sit and debrief, or we can talk about it for a bit, and then we can look into jumping into a news story if we want, or we can leave the news story until next time.
Probably the news story till next time. I like the idea of debriefing and just going over the entire story.
Okay.
It would give us a chance to do, like, deep research about...
Yep. So, without any further ado, knock knock. You'd ask, who's there? But you don't know if the sheriff of New York City would play along.
I was the part of the brain that said, who's there?
I know you were. When you open the door, you see him toying with the car keys he's holding in his hand.
So he actually knocked. That's nice.
Yeah, and it seems like he's a bit, like, on the edge.
Vamp Daddy, you're up.
Ready to go, fledgling?
You don't feel like it, but you give him a nod nevertheless.
Excellent. Stay close.
He leads you down to the vehicle he's parked nearby. Once again, he takes the wheel, literally and figuratively. He can take my wheel any day.
All of the wheels.
Everything inside is just the way you remember it, down to the rear view mirror reflecting the intense stare of your guide. However, the trip itself feels notably different. The last time Kadir drove you around, he was forcibly dragging you away from your old life. This time, he's pulling you back into it.
Something
He
feels
could pull
weird
me
about
anywhere.
I'm telling you, I think he's testing us.
Probably. Let me tell you how it's going to go.
Okay.
As I said, I've arranged a meeting between you and your kin.
Uh-huh.
It's going to take place somewhere you should know very well.
I think we're going back to the gallery we were first at.
That makes sense.
I'll watch over you two from a safe distance to make sure you adhere to the rules. You should know those very well, but I'll reiterate just so you can't ever say I didn't warn you.
Yes, Daddy.
Don't do anything that would violate the masquerade. Don't establish some secret routes of contact. I will know.
Oh.
Do treat it as the last time you two will meet. Take this chance to wrap everything up. Here's your story. You're fine, found yourself at a crossroads, decided to radically change your life and move out of the city. The subway is unbearable. The rent is too high. They've heard it all. However, you wouldn't leave for good without saying farewell to the only person who cared.
He gives you a compassionate stare.
It's going to leave a scar, boy. But a true artist knows those are not something to hide, but to display with pride. You're a fresh corpse. People you meet can still leave a mark on you. One night, a long time from now, you'll realize you miss collecting new wounds.
The car makes a sudden turn.
Dad! I'll leave the finer details to you. Just be so kind and don't make me regret it.
You can sense he's going out of his way for you, but doesn't try to force you into gratitude by stating it plainly. If you know, you know. He'll see if you are worthy of his aid.
We're here.
I have slight issues with this plan. I'm going to put it out there right now.
Yep.
As a sister myself, if my brother suddenly said, okay, I'm moving to a new city, my first reply would be, okay, when are you moving so I can help you move your stuff?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's sibling code. Like,
Yeah.
You're moving? Okay, I'll book a day off. I'll come help you move. What's your new line of communication? I don't think Kadir's had a sibling in a while.
I don't think he was maybe ever a sibling.
He does give me only child energy.
Yes.
You know, as much as he likes to appear like he's large and in charge, Kadir, believe it or not, actually gives me Switch energy.
I hate to say it, but I see it too. Like I'm getting a lot of soft dom energy lately.
From what we know of Kadir, he has to keep up appearances. He has to pretend like he's in charge. But deep down, he doesn't want to. He doesn't like doing that. I'm calling him a switch right here, right now.
If I can't have a man like Kadir, I don't want a man. If I can't have a love like Kadir, I don't want it.
I second this notion.
You take a look around and recognize your destination. He was right. It's a familiar place. It's right next to that exhibition space. The one where you met your future sire. This is where you saw Emma for the last time.
This is where they last saw poor Nacho Cypher. Who knows whatever might have happened to him.
Wait, they?
They?
Oh.
Not she?
I thought we were just meeting Emma.
I don't know.
Who's... Oh, wait, do they mean they as in, like, the human collective?
Maybe.
Either that, or they're using third pronoun. They're using other pronouns for Emma.
Oh, wait.
Wait. What if Emma uses they, them pronouns?
Could be. I mean, this was made in 2019. They, them pronouns were still were a thing.
Yeah?
Maybe Emma uses she, they pronouns.
Could be.
Maybe. That's
I am for our little sibling using she, they pronouns.
Yes. What your sister is trying to find out. I took the liberty of messaging her in your stead. She's up there, waiting for you to come and explain yourself. I mean, he did take our cell phone.
He did take our cell phone.
He turns off the engine and relaxes comfortably in his seat. You silently leave the car and head straight for the exhibition space. The elevator ride up just doesn't seem to end. You know, I'm gonna turn that volume down a bit. Give me a moment.
Okay, so what?
Wasn't just me.
Here's what I'm thinking. If it gives us the option, I think we should tell Emma that we're going off the grid. We're gonna try and find ourselves. So we're gonna like cut off communication, and we're just gonna like find our new style.
Could be.
We'll be back in a couple of years. Just we need to find ourselves, and we can't do that if we're like attached. We're gonna become monks.
Yep.
The elevator ride up just doesn't seem to end. After what feels like 5 hours, but is in reality closer to 30 seconds, you finally reach your floor.
This proves that Nacho Cypher has ADHD.
Who had Emma as a voice?
I had Emma. I had the little brat energy.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
So, ... M is standing there, looking at the paintings. She's trying to act carefree, but is holding onto her bag a little too tightly. When she hears yours footsteps...
Grammar.
I have issues with spelling. When she hears your footsteps, she's startled. Then she sees you, and her eyes immediately fill with tears. She runs up to you and gives you a hearty hug.
Hug her back!
God damn it, Nacho Cypher! God damn it!
I'm sorry, sis.
You stay in her arms, silent for a little while. The bonds of blood run deep. This feels right.
You're so cold. What happened to you?
Well, we have a story to tell.
It is a week-long tale.
You look into her eyes and start searching your heart for a lie that would satisfy her, if only a little bit.
Honey.
We have a choice.
Oh no.
I decided on a soul-searching trip. There was a sudden opportunity, or I love you.
I mean, it sounded like us to do the soul-searching trip.
It sounded like what we wanted to do.
Yeah. Because a sudden opportunity would like give her too much of like. But yeah, that would also explain like we had no contact for a week. It's just like I decided to do some soul searching. I was thinking all week about this.
See, there was this sudden opportunity where I had a chance to die, so I took it.
So I fulfilled my dream of living forever.
You know how I wanted to practice my art? Remember how I wanted to...
as much as I want our last words to be "I love you," that will leave like, that's like, that gives me like your dying energy. Yeah.
Remember how I wanted to practice my my art skills? Well, I now have eternity to practice my art with.
Yep.
All right.
So I think
So I suddenly decided to do a little traveling. You know, see the world. Figure out all these things inside my head.
You stop mid-sentence. It's perfectly obvious that you're not exactly telling the truth, and her expression makes it obvious that she knows.
Higher.
Let me go ahead and... Oh, I have a thought.
What?
What if things don't exactly go according to plan? And she ends up actually being bit in the at the end anyways.
Well, we're not gonna find out until we get to that.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll be the one embracing her. What happened? Nacho Cypher, talk to me.
All the life-saving work she sent your way, from that concept artist job to this very exhibition.
I've been losing my mind. Talk to literally anyone I know to ask when the last time they saw you was.
All the times she helped you get your shit together.
I've always been honest with you. The least you can do is return the favor. We literally can't.
She has.
We want to.
She has, and she absolutely deserves to know. But she can't. Kadir's waiting downstairs.
Nacho Cypher!
Her voice startles you, and your first instinct is to run.
We are not running from our little sister.
Nope.
And, like the beast you've become, you trust it.
What? We did not just run. Nacho Cypher?
You can't do this. Not now. Not like this.
Oh, we should have said I love you.
She watches as you, Kindred, an undying creature of the night, zoom away from her, run into the elevator, and press the ground floor button. You fucking coward!
God damn it.
This might be the last time you ever see each other. At least look in her eye and force yourself to tell her one last thing.
I love you.
Don't search for me. We'll meet again, or I'll send you a message.
No.
Oh. Don't search for me. We have to protect little Emma.
Now I really wish I said I love you.
Same.
Can we go back?
I mean... I can force close it if you really want. I don't know if it'll save us where we are at the moment or not, though.
We have to suffer our consequences.
Okay. What are we going?
Don't search for me.
We have to protect her. We have to tell. Here's the thing, though. That's gonna make. Oh.
That's probably just going to inflame her to actually go search for us. The moment you tell somebody not to search for you and then just disappear is the moment they usually start searching.
However, if we say either of the other two, that will just anger Kadir.
Yep.
And we don't want to anger Daddy.
We can't control. Okay, here's the thing.
We can't control what she does. All we can do is control our reactions.
And our reaction was to run like a coward.
Our reaction was to run. However, all we can do is... what we can control is how we respond to things. So in this case, the best option for us is don't search for me. We've done everything to try and protect her. We cannot control what she does. The other thing we could do is, if we get a chance, we go to the prince and be like, listen, we have an issue here. We need to solve it.
She's an asset. She's great at networking.
Yup.
She has a bit of money.
Yup.
She's able to give us hundreds.
Don't search for me.
Don't search for me.
Don't search for me.
Sorry, Emma.
I love you. Don't search for me. For you and my own good.
She's too stunned to react as the elevator doors close. You slide down the wall, hiding your face in your arms. You find your own priorities disgusting, but what gets you down the most is not the fact that you failed to give closure to the only... is not the fact that you failed to give closure to the only person that you cared about. It's more that you failed to make this farewell beautiful.
Toreador.
Yep. It makes you feel like a failure of an artist. Even with all of this newfound power, you still can't express yourself through the canvas of your life. You're still stuck in your old ways. But, you know, Em, She'll take the pain you've caused her and use it to make art that resonates, that sells. What if authentic trauma is the best gift you could find to repay all her generosity?
I would like to say, though, like, when Emma's really, really old and, like, on her deathbed, we could visit her then.
Yep.
Yep. And then explain to her everything. As
Or
she's
we could
dying.
say, hey, you don't know me. I'm your nephew.
I mean,
Jesus Christ, you're disgusting. If you consider all of those emotions commodities, no wonder you're a failure as an artist.
Oh, honey.
The elevator door is open. Better run while she's still up there. Back to Kadir's car. Once you close the door, he instantly puts his foot on the gas pedal.
Can we go for ice cream now, Dad? I had a really hard time.
please. Walking off the pitch with no regrets. Said everything you had to say.
Not great.
Kadir sighs.
Shut up, Kadir!
Yeah. That's what I gathered from here. I'll keep an eye on the situation. Placate her somehow if she won't stop looking. I've got some well-tested methods. Non-violent, of course.
Oh. See, I don't think he'd be going this far for us if we were like a brat to him.
Yeah.
He gives you a good stare via the rear view mirror.
I need hugs. You're an artist, aren't you?
Yeah.
You nod half-heartedly.
Oh, wait, was that Kadir that said you're an artist?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. You're an artist, aren't you? So, you of all people should know that things never work out the way you plan. There could always be more time to plan, tools that could help you execute it better. Perfection is just an accident. The only thing you can do is give it your best shot, given the circumstances, and immediately move on to the next thing. When all is said and done, regret is nothing but narcissism and a waste of time. Sophie, your coterie, those are the materials you've been given, and they're potent ones. Make the best use of them, so that they might create something more beautiful than your artist's tools ever did. And as a side note, I envy you.
What?
I wish I still had someone to make my knees feel like jelly. Even when you can't see them anymore. Just knowing they're there keeps you in touch with them. Keeps you in touch with what you once were.
Oh.
The car speeds up to cross an intersection before the light turns red. You give Kadir a good, hard look.
He
Okay.
was a father!
So here's the thing. We know that in the lore of Vampire the Masquerade, humanity's a big thing, and usually people have like something that holds on to their humanity.
Yes.
Like a memento, a song, something like that.
Yes.
Most of the time, though, it's usually a person.
Mm-hmm.
Kadir's old enough, though. He doesn't have a person from when he was alive to be with him anymore.
Yep.
Kadir was a father. I'm calling it now. He was a father.
So you're thinking he's...
Why are you not mean to me? Thank you. Good job with setting it up.
I know where my answer lies.
Why are you not mean to me?
Punish me, Daddy.
Say thank you. He literally didn't have to do this.
No.
No. I want to say thank you as well. I want to show my appreciation.
Fine.
Thanks.
Thanks.
It doesn't feel like a... How do you call it? A very vampire thing to say. But you say it nevertheless. He's visibly taken aback, and his usually furrowed brow smooths out for a moment. He has emotions, holy shit!
He has a praise kink.
Then he takes on a serious, slightly sorrowful expression. Also, goddamn it, Lady Punit.
I apologize for nothing.
Don't suck up to me, kid.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, this is
Don't-
Kadir's line.
Yeah. Don't suck up to me, kid. Mr. Bad Guy is still here, and without a doubt, he will go back to decapitating suckers like you anytime now.
God damn it, Kadir. You do care.
Are you sure?
I think that gave me a bit of brat energy, though.
Yeah, I think he's actually trying to return our brat energy a little bit.
He's a switch with a praise kink.
I told you he's a fucking switch.
Yep.
The car starts slowing down.
We're here.
You look out the window and you see your haven.
Take care. I'll see you around. Just pray I don't have to see you too often.
But Daddy, it's your weekend. We're supposed to hang out all weekend. I don't want to go back to Mom. She does weird stuff to us. Which, by the way, I rewatched our VOD. Sophie used her discipline on us the first time we met her.
Yeah, probably.
Like, to make us follow her to her car.
Yeah, probably.
So basically, since day one.
Probably.
Yeah.
Deer used his discipline on us a total of, 2 times.
If that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm impressed that you go back and watch the VOD, because some of those VODs are long as shit.
Mm-hmm.
I put them on so I have something to listen to in the background while I crochet.
Gotcha.
And it's easier to do something I'm familiar with, because that way I don't get too enraptured.
Gotcha. You leave the car and start walking to your haven, thinking about Kadir. Can't say you're fond of him, what, with the welcome he gave you and all that, but after tonight, you can't say you aren't either.
Excuse us, how dare you assume we are not fond of Kadir?
Yeah! They're just the 3 voices inside your head, even though you're not a Malkavian.
You're gonna need some
or
more.
if you count your own.
You're gonna need some more time to understand him. That's for sure.
Well, we got all the time in the world now.
Yep.
Oh,
Middle of the night.
Oh.
Where do we want to go?
Ooh, we can
But
still
isn't
visit Jabba.
Jabba? What?
Jabba, the perv hut.
The perv hut? What?
The news reporter dude.
Oh,
Oh.
this dude.
Glasses. Yeah.
We got the news dude, we got Hope, we got D'Angelo.
Yep.
Do we want to go visit the reporter?
Actually, last time we were talking about solidifying our coterie. We already hung out with Hope. We hung out with D'Angelo.
Which leaves us with the scarred one or Agathon.
I think we were just. Oh, go ahead.
We have a new chapter, guys.
What?
Somebody's watching me, part 1.
Oh.
Recently, you're feeling as if somebody keeps tailing you. Time to confirm your suspicions.
Could this be related to the guy who watched us, who, sent us to the church?
No, because Faith and Myth is right here.
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
He wants us to he wants to meet us again at the cathedral. I'm wondering if Emma's tailing us.
Ooh.
Oh, Emma, no. Emma, no. Emma, no.
We also need to. I think we also decided last week to have Agathon be part of our coterie.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Because I looked into non-spoiler spoiler things, and we can only have 3 people in our coterie.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
And we decided on having the witch,
Hope,
Agathon, the multi-mind,
Yes.
Megamind, Hope,
Agathon, Hope,
and-
and D'Angelo.
and L.A. Noir D'Angelo.
Yes.
Yep.
We have somebody
got
that gives us somebody who can manipulate the people. That gives us somebody who can manipulate the situation. And that gives us somebody who can manipulate reality.
Yep.
So you can paint.
We are artists.
We are the odd duck out in this.
So, we are going for Agathon then?
I think so, just because we don't want him to think we don't want to hang out anymore, and his mom might not like us if we are just hang out with him one time because our mom said so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's go visit Agathon then.
Let's go visit our friend Meme. We need wholesomeness.
You know what to expect when you return to the small bookstore serving as Agathon's haven. The cacophony of occult imagery assaults you from the book covers displayed on the window. But under the fake facade, there's something real. This time, the Buddhas and the satanic Bibles at the storefront seem almost funny, or perhaps you've just started to tune into the dry sense of humor of these Tremere. Just as you're about to ring the doorbell, the door opens and Agathon storms out. You step aside just in time to avoid having him stumble into you. Agathon was me, yes?
I think Agathon was you, yeah?
Nacho Cypher. What are you doing here? I came to help you. Hey, don't be a dick, or window shopping. I want to be a dick.
No.
Brad energy!
No.
Okay, here's the thing. Part of me wants to say window shopping because I have a sarcastic sense of humor too. However, we're also determined that he's the Sheldon Cooper of this group.
Yes, we have.
He would
but,
take what we say seriously.
Yes, but...
And I don't want to fuck with him like that.
Yes, but if I can just, like, point out something here. Brad energy.
I know.
I would also like to say he stormed out.
Yes.
Like, it doesn't say he walked out, he stormed out. So that sounds like he's, like, upset.
Yes.
So maybe he needs a joke.
Okay. So, if you just follow my reasoning here for a second. Brat energy.
We could also roll a dice.
Yeah.
Even
Yes.
top one, odds bottom.
Yes, or... And just
Brat
bear
energy.
with me here. Brat energy.
Nice.
Alright.
So-
We are letting
Top
the
is
dice-
1. Top is 1 to 2. Middle is 3 to 4. Bottom is 5 to 6.
I didn't want to say don't be a dick. I just said that since we're divided on top and bottom.
Okay,
Just
so
go-
Yeah.
odds is top, evens is bottom.
Yep.
Yeah.
4.
Bottom.
We are being bottom brat today.
Yeah.
Yay.
Window shopping.
I'm window shopping for books that would help me understand the wicked beast I've become.
Agathon looks at you and sighs. Please. No jokes. I don't have the energy to deal with your attempts at humor.
Rude. My attempts
Fucking-
at humor are awesome.
Ag-
At least he understood we were trying to joke.
Yep.
True. If it was Sheldon, he would assume we were actually shopping for windows.
Agathon walks to his car with you in tow. It didn't occur to you last time, but it's a surprisingly pedestrian vehicle. An aging, mid-sized family sedan. You imagine what it would look like with a baby seat in the back.
Oh.
Opening the door on the driver's side, Agathon notices your look.
Oh.
Somebody quickly check Twitch, make sure we're still online.
I'm seeing it.
Why are you thinking some? I gotta wait for the ads to stop. You have Vichy ad right now,
Ooh.
Ooh.
and then the second ad is for Monster Energy Drink.
Oh,
God.
you mean like the one I just finished?
Apparently, but it's also for like video games. I think Monster is trying to like sponsor more energy drinks.
I should-
rally your squad.
I should start drinking Monster on stream and then be like, after we've got like a bunch of those with just me drinking Monster Energy, approach Monster Energy and be like, sponsor me, bitch.
Right.
You're still running for me.
Cool.
Yeah, same.
Laugh all you want, but it's inconspicuous and practical.
I mean,
At least you have a car.
Yeah.
We don't have a car. We don't have a cell phone.
We have a car.
Yeah, nothing.
Sophie gave us a car.
Oh wait, we do have a car. But
Just
we don't have a cell phone.
People have been driving us around everywhere, so...
Oh my
we don't
God, I
have our own vehicle that we got ourselves.
I just realized that people who are kindred, unless they find other kindred who know how to play, they can't play Dungeons and Dragons.
Okay, so we've officially found a downside to being a kindred then.
I
All
mean, and-
all eternity to play D&D, and nobody to play it with.
Or, I would also like to point out there is a loophole if they just don't have their cameras on.
I mean...
And just do online games. Not as fun as meeting up in person.
Yeah, but we've also been in the middle of a pandemic for the last 2 years, and one of my groups that I DM for, I don't actually require them to have their cameras on. I don't require any of my groups to have their cameras on.
So that'd be the only time D&D could possibly be okay.
Yeah. Anyways.
Be like, oh guys, hold on. I'll be back in like a half hour. I just gotta pick up a quick snack. Oh, what you getting? Something red, I'm thinking.
I just have to go pick up a snack. What you getting for a snack? Probably something Italian.
I'm thinking Pakinese.
You sit in the car, and Agathon starts driving in his usual careful style. At least you'll never be stopped by traffic cops. It seems Agathon is not interested in small talk.
He's never interested in talk.
What's this all about? Beautiful night or stay silent?
We stay silent.
I would actually agree with that.
True. He stormed out. He's not ready for our attempts of humor.
He's pissed about something, and I get the feeling that, like, he's gotten to know us. I get the feeling that if we give him time, he will eventually tell us, because we have proven that we can be trusted, or at least that's what we're trying to prove.
True.
He will eventually tell us in our own time, and the Tremere are just... I don't want to say they're snotty, but the Tremere is snotty.
All Tremere try to be doms.
They're stuck up.
Control the situation we've seen.
But they're submissive and breedable.
You're fired.
You can't fire us. We quit.
We're union, bitch!
Are we staying silent then?
Yeah, we're staying silent.
Oh, hey, it's back on.
Yeah.
You decide.
Oh, sorry, I meant to get the dishes. It's back on.
You decide that it's best to let Agathon drive in peace. You know, he's got to pay attention to where he's going. He might cause a car crash with how carefully he's driving.
And this is no insult to any actual Tremere vampires. This is just for those in this game.
Yep.
I want to be a Tremere, I think. They're like the closest I'll ever get to becoming like a true-blooded witch.
Mm-hmm.
To be able to do flashy magic instead of like my subtle ritual magic.
Damn it, I kind of want to do a VTM role, TTRPG now, fuck!
You already have enough going on as is on top of school.
I mean, I've only got one semester left. I've only got one final left this semester, and that's on the 17th, so...
Yeah,
I mean,
but then you also have to prepare for
something.
the possibility of going to Japan.
Yeah, I do.
What was that, Paulina?
That sounds like
I've thought of giving a try at DMing, so...
Going to
but
Japan
I also know I have a really hectic schedule, and I'd probably be only like a bi-weekly thing, if that.
Mm-hmm.
Going to Japan also sounds like a future me problem. I'm not dealing with that right now until I figure out if I've got the interview or not.
Fair enough.
Agathon is very comfortable driving in silence. You look out the window, wondering at the ordinary lives of the people you pass by. Suddenly, Agathon snaps you out of your reverie. I told ya! He is not going down this path today.
Do you enjoy the hunt? Define the hunt.
Oh, he hungry.
Let me ask you something, Nacho Cypher. Do you enjoy the hunt? Yes or no?
I think we need another dice roll.
I also want to say this is Nacho Cypher's answer, so...
This is Nacho Cypher's answer. This isn't our answer.
I mean...
I think, okay, what do we know in canon? We know in the canon of this universe with Nacho Cypher himself, he felt nothing after he killed the working girl.
Well, I mean, he feels the rush. He enjoys the blood every time he tastes it, but he seems kind of dispassionate about it up until then. He doesn't seem like he actually likes killing people, but that being said, there's probably still some human emotions, some fleeting human emotions within him, because as Dad said, we're still a fresh corpse.
Also, we tend to feel bad afterward.
We feel bad about actually having done it, and we also feel bad about actually having enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm. I would say no, then.
It's looking like we're leaning towards no.
Okay.
No. I just can't get over the fact that I used to be one of these people. The prey. A short time ago. Even if it feels good in the moment, in the long run it doesn't.
I know how that feels. Many kindred are suspicious of the Tremere, but I believe that we are on the verge of discovering something that will be a great boon to our kind.
Ooh.
For a second, Agathon sounds so sincere. You take a look at him to make sure he isn't joking, and it doesn't seem so.
What?
You exit Manhattan over the Brooklyn Bridge and soon reach the site of the nightclub that seems to be your destination. It's on the riverfront. A converted former warehouse. When we originally played through this, we played as, I think it was Bruja, yeah? We started off at a nightclub. I'm wondering if this might be it. After Agathon Parks... Whoa, we're back here? What?
Is this the...
This is where we were with D'Angelo.
Well, bear in mind, they might be reusing some scenes in the background just so that way they don't have to make like new scenes every single time.
That's fair.
After Agathon parks the car, it's time for you to enter the nightclub. You glance at the Tremere, evaluating him. It's obvious this is not his kind of place.
No.
It's not your kind of place. Not exactly, but you've probably been here and just forgotten it. For a bunch of perennially penniless art types, your friends were always good at trawling through every gutter in search of a high.
Oh.
Oh.
There's a good chance the research notes are here. Research notes? So it's not certain, or let's go!
Let's go! I'm
Let's
ready.
go!
We have no reason to doubt him.
Nope.
Okay.
Let's not waste any time.
Excellent. There's a line into the club. It looks like a popular spot, even if, based on the crowd, this is not exactly a place for supermodels and celebrities.
Oh.
Wait in line or presents. Charm the bouncer.
Charm him.
Wait, do we want to use our discipline so soon? Although Agathon doesn't seem like the kind of person to wait.
Yeah, he just wants to get his shit done. I mean, we...
That's the game.
No, that was my end.
You sure?
Yeah, no, that... I
Oh,
think so?
Okay. When was
Anyway.
the last time we had, like, a snack?
Like,
A night or two ago.
Well, literally the night before, actually, because we were only halfway through this night and we already had to deal with our sister.
Yep. I want to say wait in line.
So last time we hung out with Agathon, we used our presence on the dude.
On the waiter,
And-
yes.
Yes, and Agathon seemed to really appreciate that because it allowed him to get his shit done, like get in and get out.
Okay.
He seems like the type of person that doesn't want to wait to get shit done.
Okay.
If he has his mind set on something, he wants to get it done and get it done now before he loses that momentum.
Okay.
Like any of us who are neurodivergent.
We chase the dopamine.
Yes.
Let's hope we don't get like... Well,
you're-
also, we're going in a club. There's a chance we'll, like, have a feeding opportunity.
I mean, you're not wrong. And that is fairly well argued, so yeah. I mean, I'm down for it.
Presence. Charm the bouncer.
Lady Punit, you down for it?
Yeah. Let's charm the bouncer. We're going into a club. It's going to be crowded. There's a chance we can actually get, like, comfy cozy with somebody and
Okay.
have a quick...
Alright, so... Sorry. Let's charm the bouncer. You walk up to the man at the door, and you smile.
Hey, you remember me, right? Mind if we go in?
The bouncer looks at you, taken in by your supernatural charisma. It doesn't matter whether he really remembers you or not. Ooh, shadowy figure. Who wants to take the bouncer?
Sure.
Oh, go ahead.
Sure. Go right in. Have a great night.
You walk into the club, ignoring all the people standing in line.
I'm better than all of you. Oh, flashing lights, seizure warning. Oh no.
This looks like the club that we started off at in the Brujas story.
Yeah.
Corners. Guys, the corners.
All of the corners? Oh shit.
Oh, crap!
Huh.
The music beats down on you, bringing with it memories of a human existence. The first time you went dancing with friends, when you flirted with someone on the dance floor. This time it's different. Sorry, give me 1 second.
I think we need to flirt with them right now and eat.
This time it's different. You're a predator, and everyone around you is prey. Tightly packed, twitching sacks of blood and tissue. Our beast is starting to take over. We're starting to see things from a less human perspective now.
Oh shit.
You sense the emotions all around you. Blood tinted with happiness, lust, rage, jealousy, love. A buffet of sensations. Focus. Keep an eye out for trouble while I look for what we came to find.
Sure.
You nod
I'm
and follow
the first person that tries to fuck with you.
You nod and follow Agathon through the throng, trying to ignore all the warmth, flesh, and circulating blood around you. Feeding opportunity. Drink from a club goer or focus on helping Agathon.
We have now determined, though, that per feeding opportunity, we can use our abilities twice before we get hungry again.
Yep.
This is a good thing to note.
Yep. Okay, so here's why I think we should focus on helping Agathon. While we are in a crowd and whatnot, we're still going through said crowd. If we try doing a feeding now, there is a very high chance we will get noticed. And in my personal experience of being in crowds, doing not so crowd-like shit, like a little bit more risque thing, gets noticed. Like if you're trying to hide from someone that's outside of the crowd, yeah, crowds are really good. But if you're trying to do something within the crowd, that's gonna get noticed real fucking quick.
I'm thinking we focus on Agathon, and the next thing we do is we go deal with the reporter.
Yes.
Because who's going to notice a reporter going missing?
Exactly.
Yeah, of course you would notice a reporter going missing.
Yes. We're talking about non-reporter people. Who would... Yeah.
What was that audio? Here's why. Reasons number 1 why I think we should be allowed to eat people. Number 1, I'm hungry. Are we helping Agathon or are we feeding then?
We're helping.
We gotta focus. We gotta focus on the eye on the prize.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do then.
Okay.
We're just going to quickly zoom back into our story. We now have a save point, just in case.
Just in case things go south really, really quickly and we all die.
Yes. Eyes on the prize. You came here to help Agathon, and that's what you'll do.
Because we are besties now.
Agathon wades through the dancing people with purpose, but you have no idea how he's searching for the missing research notes. Perhaps he's using the enhanced senses of a vampire, or something esoteric some esoteric sorcery. At least he seems to know what he's doing. Juno. You swerve to avoid a drunken man who is just about to spill beer onto you and try to see what Agathon is looking at. A young woman, intense, purposeful, a little out of place at the nightclub, just like you and Agathon.
Oh wait, weren't we supposed to look for Juno? Wasn't that the name of the Juno notes?
Juno, should we leave, or is she looking for the notes too?
Is she looking for the notes too? We don't need to ask who Juno is. Who isn't important in this case?
I want to say...
She's not the Scourge.
I doubt there would be any point in asking if she's looking for the notes too, because more than likely she could probably hear our conversation with her vampire senses.
Okay.
So, should we leave?
So it's either should we leave or Juno.
I'm thinking should we leave?
I don't...
Well, we're here for the notes, and he seems to have recognized Juno. And Juno has been mentioned before to us. I just can't remember in what context.
I think it's in the... I think he said Juno was here or something in the, last place we were? Or she's, the author of the note.
One of the two, yeah.
I'm thinking first one, then.
Juno?
Juno?
Alright.
Question.
Who's Juno?
She's Tremere, a renegade. Bad news. The woman, Juno, elbows a drunken man out of her way and points a finger at Agathon's face.
Oh!
Lady Punit, you're up.
Okay, one second, let me read this. Okay. Agathon, you traitor! Don't you dare stand between me and what's mine!
Psycho bitch!
You look at the woman in surprise. Her appearance stands in contrast with the anger in her words.
She bro?
Juno, you know Aisling will not let you leave with the notes. Perhaps she won't let you leave at all. Juno pulls close to Agathon's face and stage whispers loudly enough for you to hear her over the music.
You're still so brainwashed that you care what Aisling fucking Surbridge wants. I'm done jumping through her hoops. I don't know what I saw in you, Agathon. You're such a lapdog.
Bitch!
Brainwashed? Let's not forget the Masquerade, or she's your ex? She's Anarch.
Mm-hmm.
That's the vibe I'm getting.
Yep. She's your ex?
Here's the thing. We don't know for sure if he's being brainwashed because they're like sire and child. There's a very close connection with that, and it takes a while to, break that off.
So, assuming that she's done with the Camarilla and that she's done with the Tremere, that would put her squarely, possibly, in the field of Anarchs. And we know the one thing that the Camarilla and the Anarchs want is for the Masquerade to stay exactly where it is.
It's literally the only thing they agree on.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I'm thinking...
But had she said anything that breaks the Masquerade yet?
No, but she's pissed enough that she possibly could.
Yep.
At least that's what it sounds like to me. So I want to say maybe just a gentle prodding of, just remember, by the way...
We got a thing we gotta keep up.
I resisted feeding when I walked through the door. This entire nightclub could turn into a coffin for nothing but bloody bodies.
Please don't break the Masquerade.
Are we cool?
Yeah, let's say... Okay, I agree with that logic. Then let's not break the Masquerade.
Look, are we sure we want to talk about this? In the middle of the dance floor?
Do I look like I care about the fucking Masquerade?
Oh.
Honey, you're hungry, obviously. Eat a Snickers.
Here, have a
that
Snickers.
Guy over there, his name is Snickers.
Yes.
You look at Juno in genuine shock. From Sophie, you've understood that the Masquerade is universal among the kindred.
Wait, I don't think she's Camarilla. Or I don't think she's Anarch. She might be Sabat.
Juno...
They don't care about the Masquerade.
Juno, you don't mean that. You're not suicidal.
Fucking watch me.
Juno, please. Juno steps back, suddenly cold, ignoring the people dancing all around. She stares hard at Agathon. Oh shit, I think she's about to...
The past is the past. Traditions are dead to me. You won't stop me, Agathon. I'll make sure of that here and now. You know I have the power. Oh, honey, don't do what you're going to do. Don't do it.
Do it.
No, Juno, please. Whoa! Lunar Break Gaming, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
Hello, Lunar Break Gaming.
Give me 1 second while I pop something out here, just so I can see all of my notifications.
I know, Lunar. That's Professor Moon.
I thought I recognized that name.
Professor Moon?
Hi, Moon.
Welcome on in. How are you? Welcome to Vampire the Masquerade, Coteries of New York, with myself, Blue Dragon Lady, and Lady Punit, who are all down below. We are the Idiot Book Nook, 3 ADHD-riddled brains trying to stay on track and not get sidetracked as we most often do.
Yes.
No, Juno, please! Agathon sounds panicked. He's not worried about his own survival, but of the possibility that Juno is going to unleash a genuine masquerade breach.
Oh, shit.
Reason with Juno, sucker punch Juno, or presence, calm Juno down.
Oh, fuck.
We might have to do presents.
I hate
So
to say it.
I would like to keep in mind, we're already hungry, and we've already used our abilities once tonight. We used them on the bouncer.
We don't know how many times we can use it before we go into a frenzy.
Correct.
And she seems beyond reasoning at this point, and we don't want to be in our own feeding frenzy. I'd say then sucker punch the ever-living shit out of this bitch.
We are at a club. People being hit square in the face is not necessarily unheard of at clubs. Yeah, it's unpleasant, and yes, it will disrupt the flow of things, but it's not a masquerade breach.
Nope.
Do you think Agathon will be mad at us for sucker punching his ex?
Probably.
Look, I'm hungry, dude. I can't use my abilities again.
I'm hungry, I can't use my abilities again, and we can't risk a masquerade breach, and I'm just barely holding on as it is. This was the only option that I could see that was available.
While he might be mad at us for sucker punching his ex, he would appreciate us for keeping the masquerade.
So, are we decided that we're going to sucker punch?
We're
Yes,
punching
but
this
then
bitch.
next feeding opportunity, we have to take it.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, let's sucker punch. You step towards Juno and punch her in the face as hard as you can. Her nose flattens and she grunts in pain as her body crashes into the people dancing behind her. In a few short seconds, you caused a general panic at the nightclub. People pick themselves up off the floor, scream, and try to push their way outside. I was hungry, nothing else I could do.
No, I wasn't hungry, I was hangry. There's a difference.
The music stops and the lights come on, and suddenly you're blinking in the cold, white halogen light.
Oh dear.
A young man crawls away on all fours, and Juno stands up.
That was a mistake.
I mean...
Probably.
You expect Juno to create mystical blood magics or just hit you back with her fist. You're caught flat-footed when she steps up and kisses you right on the mouth.
Madam. Madam.
You feel something trickling from her mouth into yours.
Oh no.
Shit.
It should be blood, but it's not. Rancid, burning, choking. Juno's blood has become a toxin that scorches you from the inside.
Oh, shit.
What did she do?
Okay, so the Tremere have this ability with their blood magic where they can turn their blood into acid.
Oh, no.
In a panic, you look at Agathon for help, only to discover that he's gone.
Oh,
Ooh.
Agathon, you
maybe-
prick!
wait, I think he's using this as a distraction to go get the notes.
Probably.
You try to croak out words as Juno touches you on the chest, smiling like the predator she is. You feel a sudden pang of hunger, as if the blood inside you has become sour and unusable.
Oh, no.
Juno flies across the room and crashes into a wall. You advance toward her slowly, and she stands awkwardly with what looks like a skull fracture.
Oh, no.
I think we might have just lost it, guys. We were doing so good up until now.
Oh no.
Your blow would have killed a human.
Uh-oh.
Juno looks at you one more time before running into the crowd. Listen to the music.
Oh, shit.
There's a steady thump there.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, damn it.
We're done here. Let's go.
Where the fuck you go?
You're startled by Agathon's sudden appearance. He skipped the fight, but now he's back.
Fuck you, dude.
This could be a masquerade breach. Let's hope the crowd is too drunk to supply details later.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You try to mend the damage Juno inflicted on you, but you're hungry and something is resisting you, as if the maligned influence of Juno's magic persists in your body.
Oh, wait, I don't think she did acid blood. I think she... Oh.
You glance at Agathon warily. Does he command similar powers? I wasn't prepared for this. Right? Outside, you walk to Agathon's car and drive back over the Brooklyn Bridge to Manhattan, heading for Agathon's haven.
Sorry.
Juno mentioned some very personal things. I trust your discretion in not discussing those things with Aisling.
Uh-oh.
Of course, or I won't lie. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little pissed with him.
Because he left us?
Yes!
He had better fucking gotten those fucking notes.
Yes!
That's all
agreed.
I have to say.
Fucking agreed.
Like, if he got those notes, fine. I understand having to bounce for a minute or two while I provided enough distraction for you to gather those notes. You were here to do a thing. I helped you with that. Fine. But if you fail to get those notes, what the actual fuck?
I'd like to counter this argument.
Okay?
Of saying I won't lie to, of course. My argument is, bearing in mind, we're not trying, although we are trying to get good with Aisling. Aisling isn't the one in our coterie.
It's Agathon.
Agathon, for whatever reason, has a reason that he doesn't want Aisling to know about Juno.
That is fair.
And if we keep this secret, there is a good chance he'll be more willing to help us down the line.
That is fair.
I will give you that.
We have blackmail.
Again, that is actually well reasoned out. I will bow to that. So, of course.
Yes. Doesn't mean I'm not going to be salty.
Your love life is your business.
Your love life is your business. Just saying.
Thank you. After a while, you reach Agathon's haven and he parks the car. You walk to the occult bookstore and Agathon invites you inside. Please give me a bag of blood. The smell of incense assaults you as before, making you grateful you don't have to breathe. You follow Agathon upstairs to find Aisling Sturbridge in an armchair reading an old book. She puts a bookmark in place as you come in.
You were successful, I hope.
Better fucking be.
No, I'm sorry. The notes were there at some point, but not anymore.
Fuck!
That's a shame. I hope you don't run out of time. How did Sophie's little protege do?
Agathon turns to look at you. Well, surprisingly well.
Oh.
Oh.
That's a surprise. I'll have to compliment Sophie on her choice. Oh.
We met Juno. Unfortunately, she couldn't find the notes either. She's looking for them too? I want to know what these fucking notes are. Somebody's not telling us something.
Oh, wait. I think we know, though. He said he's looking into ways so we don't have to feed anymore. I think this might be, like, possibly a way we don't have to feed. Maybe going as far as to say it might be a cure.
Ooh.
But we do know that a cure does not exist. Even
Unless he's found something.
Okay, I guess...
I would like to point out, though, that also in the lore of Vampire the Masquerade, the Giovanni clan, has the ability to turn themselves mortal for 24 hours.
Yeah.
The downside is their beast takes over for 6 days after.
Ooh.
And it's
so
only
it completely drains them to the point where they're going on fumes for 24 hours, and then when they recover, they can't help. So it's like an emergency thing only.
It's an emergency thing, like, break this glass in case of fire.
Yeah.
Only it's break this glass in case of hurricane.
Okay.
Yeah.
At least that's my understanding of it. I've never gotten to play a Giovanni.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting.
The High Regent turns to look at you.
What was your impression of Juno, fledgling?
She's a psycho.
Agathon's ex, driven or angry?
She seems angry.
Angry!
She also
Angry.
seems driven.
Very angry!
She also seems driven.
That
But-
would be the smarter answer.
I'm gonna say
Driven?
angry. I'm gonna say angry.
Well, yeah, I mean, she almost broke the fucking masquerade. I think she did break the fucking masquerade.
Yeah. She was very angry. I don't know what you people did to her, but she's pissed.
What we did. Careful now, fledgling. She made her own decisions. Or she made her own choices. Bad as they were.
Lunar Break,
Sorry.
yes, she is angry.
She angry. Very angry.
Anyway, I have some things to discuss with Agathon. Running along now. We are not
But Auntie,
tell us what to do. We'll listen because Agathon is our best buddy now.
but Auntie, you leave the occult bookstore, the cheesy mystical music still in your ears as you walk away. You wonder about what happened with Juno. Why is she so anxious to leave her clan? Can she really do that? Could you leave Sophie's service if you wanted to?
Probably not.
And
I
that's
imagine
the end of the night.
Similar to like, imagine to leave a service. It's similar to like how you have to repay a debt.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
that
since Sophie saved our life, we have to basically serve however many years, or we have to save her life in a similar manner.
We no longer have Agathon on the map anymore.
Oh,
Agathon's no longer on the map.
correct.
So it looks like we have completed the arc of Agathon.
For now.
Weird.
For now.
or it
Because
could just be
when
the end of the night.
yeah, because when we did the D'Angelo thing,
Mhm.
D'Angelo also disappeared for a night or two, and then he came back.
fair.
So, we are now at the end of the night. We're going to go refill our coffee. We shall reconvene in 15 minutes. So for me, it is 10:22 a.m. We will reconvene at 10:38.
Yep.
Take a stretch, refill your coffee, grab a snack, get yourself comfy and situated, ready for the next night. We're going to go as long as we can today, possibly, to see kind of where this goes or how long this goes for. We don't know. But that being said, like I said, we shall see you in 15 minutes. Welcome back. How we all feeling?
Hungry.
Yes.
Hungry.
Both literally and in game.
Yep. You're not wrong. So, we have 6 choices to make. Well, you know what? Fuck it. We're at the end of the night, so we gotta rest first.
Yep.
Agathon's back up. Look at that.
Yay!
So, nobody's shown up at our door. We have...
An entire night.
It looks like we have at least the first part of the night. We don't know if we have the entire night, but at least the first part of the night. And I think we talked about wanting to go see the reporter, but there's also this.
Okay, so, few thoughts. 1, if we go after the reporter, like, when we're hungry, there is a chance he could catch us eating.
Yes. That
will cause more problems than we can deal with at this point.
He is a washed-up reporter and an old reporter, no longer relevant, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't still have, command of his journalistic abilities.
Also, he could upload his stuff to the cloud and then we'll never get it.
Correct. Once it's on the cloud, we're done.
Yep.
Someone's watching us, I think. Oh yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm pretty sure that's Emma's silhouette.
It might be.
Do we want to go Emma chasing?
I don't want to go Emma chasing when we're hungry.
Nope.
I kind of do.
No.
We aren't eating our sister.
It would take care of the problem. It would take care.
We do not eat the sister.
It would take care of the problem.
No.
Besides, Kadir said he was going to handle it.
He'll let us know if we have to do shit.
I say we go help Hope because Hope's the one that has no issue with us eating.
Okay.
That is true.
Okay.
Also, they probably finish up Hope's thing and then bada boom bada bing, member of our coterie. Woot.
Poison Kiki says eat the sister.
We are not eating the sister.
No.
You listen here, Mr. Person. We are a civilized kindred.
Are we though?
We try to be.
Are we though?
We are trying to be.
Are we going to visit Hope then?
I say we visit Hope because Hope doesn't care if we eat or not. And
Right.
first opportunity we get. I mean, obviously, if it's sketch, no,
Okay.
but we needs to eat.
So Hope's story has changed. It is now titled Her Master's Voice. Kara wants to meet. Hope decides you should see her alone with an ace up your sleeve.
Ooh.
Wait, I think Kara might be her sire.
Ooh.
What's the Gigi says, what's the fun in that?
That was in response to us going to Hope instead of eating her sister.
Hope's a lot more fun than our sister.
You're not wrong. Are we going to Hope then?
Yes.
Yeah, I say we go to Hope because it has a new quest line and everything, so that means we're
Alright.
closer.
When you reach the cafe, you're welcomed by the familiar face of the waiter who first led you inside. You exchange looks and nods. He hides his vape pen in a back pocket.
See, if I was a kindred, running my own little shop sort of thing, I would not give a damn if you vaped indoors.
Neither would I.
I think she has to abide by public city laws.
I mean, yes.
So- Who wants to take the waiter?
Who was waiter last time?
Poison Kiki says, no, that was in response to being a kindred spirit.
Oh.
Wait, if a kindred
Give me
dies,
waiter.
if a kindred dies, and they come back as a ghost, would that make them a kindred spirit?
I'll be waiter.
Cool.
She's been expecting you. Something happened to her car and she hasn't exactly left her room ever since. Oh yeah, she got in an accident, bud.
Oh yeah, her car was totaled. He scratches his head, shrugs, and gestures at you to follow him. It's the same route as before. First, beyond the locked door at the end of the room with all the computers, and then into an endless gray labyrinth. Finally, you reach a door that would look like any other to a random bystander. Of course, by now you know that Hope's Haven lies beyond it.
Mm-hmm.
The waiter bids you adieu with an exaggerated bow and starts to walk back to the cafe.
No.
You enter the familiar room. This time, the lights are on inside.
The waiter's a theater kid.
Hope is inside, walking around nervously, overseeing every screen in sight. When she spots you, she wastes no time on introductions. Kara Montgomery. What do you know of her? I know the name, not a lot, or heard something. Also, Blaze, when you get time to check the media room, I got my... Cool, I will take a look at that.
I don't think we've heard Kara Montgomery. That was the lady that she yelled at the other night, right?
So we know the name.
Just the name?
I think, yeah, we just know the name, or we could go with not a lot.
I'm down for the name.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You could have seen her in listicles such as Top 5 Badass Women in Tech 2018, 12 CEOs who spark innovation through empathy, or 20 entrepreneurs with mysterious ties to Jeffrey Epstein.
Ooh. Shit.
You don't get to voice your answer. The question was just a minor courtesy. She has a monologue to deliver, and she won't allow any interruption.
Okay.
Okay.
20 years ago, she was a failed .com investor. Now she's CEO of Double Spiral, a brand management startup, working at the crossroads of big data and influencer culture.
Mm.
The quotation marks are audible, dripping with venom.
Mm.
Long story short, she spent years convincing her Camarilla contacts, as in out-of-touch old farts angry about smartphones, that Kindred can benefit from controlling the internet. Her IT ghouls have done a lot of research on deepfakes, AI, and machine learning. Her goal is the ability to generate thousands of believably human online accounts.
Ooh.
Basically, an army of posters that could brute force anything into mainstream discourse. The elders took a while to get the concept, but eventually, Kara got their blessing. The thing is, she claims her tech is ready to be tested, but it needs one final component to work properly. And that's why... She pauses. She proposed a truce.
Ooh.
Good news, what truce, or fuck her?
I think she proposed a truce with the humans.
Oh.
Or the Inquisition.
Good news, what truce, or fuck her?
What truce?
What truce?
I'm curious.
Truce with who?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Truce? What kind of truce?
The become my friend or face violent death kind of truce. Not exactly fucking convincing if you ask me.
Yeah, fucker.
But no matter how much I hate her guts, this is a blessing in disguise. Hear me out.
Alright.
She picked a public place in Manhattan, neutral ground where we can meet, without the fear that the other party might do something stupid and violate the masquerade. She wants to just talk.
Alright. Hold up. We've already dealt with one psycho bitch that was willing to break the masquerade. Who says this other psycho bitch isn't willing to break the masquerade?
You will go there in my place and listen to her terms. We won't accept them, of course, especially not after she just tried to kill us. You will just steal her voice and walk away.
Do you mean
steal her voice?
literally or figuratively?
Steal her voice? You? I'm going alone? Or why won't we accept the truce?
Steal her? What? Stealing?
I want a clarification of steal her voice, because to me that means you want us to kill her.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
Steal her voice? What's next? Will you trade her mermaid tail for legs?
A Disney joke? Sweet. What next? Will you hit me with a topical Harry Potter reference? I'm surprised J.K. Rowling hasn't gone after White Wolf yet.
She might not know.
I'm not trying to be obtuse here. Wait a second and let me explain my plan.
Okay.
You see, there is only one way to even the odds. We have to hit Kara where it hurts. And she's only got one weak point. Double Spiral Headquarters. Kara is the only person there with access to every room. The security is something she came up with herself, voice-based, but using a different password phrase every time. That means just recording her voice, talking, is not enough if we want to get in. That's why I started selling illicit materials to people with access to advanced deepfake audio technology.
Yo.
I've got it right in this room. And now all I need is a sample base that will allow me to manufacture a bot that talks like her. To monitor data, I need to stay behind. Fuck, he made the aerial joke before you could? Aw, damn it, I'm sorry, Geeky. Still, I think the plan is pretty simple. You talk to her while wearing a wire. I process the recordings here to steal her voice, and voila, she's wide open.
Yeah?
Then, we invade Double Spiral and destroy it from within. The evil is defeated. I become a part of your crew. Happy ending for everybody. How does that sound to you?
Fuck yes!
Won't I be in danger? Will she even talk to me? Or, that sounds fun.
Sounds fun.
Sounds fun.
It sounds like we're about to gain a new coterie member.
Hey!
First coder member.
We need to have our own psycho bitch in the party to fight off the other psycho bitches.
Agreed? Agreed.
Sounds fun.
Happy to hear it. Hope shakes her head and claps her hands. When she speaks up, she sounds different. More spaced out and stuttering. Alright, let me fix you up with the hardware. She hands you a minuscule earpiece and starts attaching a small decorative pin to your clothes, along with some masked wiring. It's a directional microphone. I can clean up the audio later, but keep it pointed directly at Car as much as possible. Alright?
Can you give us like some other microphones just in case?
Yes.
You put on the earpiece she gave you. It fits snugly, deep inside your right ear. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
3.
The hardware works flawlessly and the audio quality seems great. You give Hope an affirmative sign with your head. Beautiful. Carr designated the meeting place as the Vessel. You've heard about the place, right? It's right by the eastern end of Lincoln Tunnel.
Sure.
A giant pile of staircases, basically impossible to miss. Manhattan's answer to the Eiffel Tower, or a gaudy monument to bring only ever so slightly free. A gaudy monument to being only ever so slightly free, depending on who you ask. I'd drive you there, but my car's still in the shop, and I don't want to risk being spotted by Kara's people. And I need to process the voice data from here. Which means I have a perfectly acceptable number of excuses for not letting myself get anywhere close to that demonic old hag.
Fair.
You involuntarily roll your eyes a little bit. Hope sits in front of her screens, pretending not to have noticed. So, should we get on this show on the road, or what? Ready whenever you are.
Oh, I think that's a different voice now because it switched from antisocial something to revenge plotter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
No sense lingering here. You get back to the street and find your car. Wrapping up this show as quickly as possible sounds like a good idea.
Also, I'd like to note we're not hungry.
Ooh.
We're in the middle of a plot point. It won't show while we're in the middle of a plot point, but we're going to need to feed.
Yeah.
Around 30 minutes later, you are in front of the Vessel. Hope's description, a giant pile of staircases, wasn't particularly helpful. From the distance, the building looks more like a giant honeycomb designed to swarm with tourist bees.
I mean, I can see where she said a giant pile of staircases, though.
At least during the day, that is.
Mm.
At the moment, the place is closed to the general public. A few men who look vaguely threatening and out of place are making sure nobody unwanted gets in. However, you have no problem getting up the stairs. All it takes is an exchange of knowing glances with one of the guards, and You are expected.
Ooh.
A lone figure appears in your sight, staring down at the streets of Manhattan.
Yep.
Kara.
You know, city people often complain about being unable to see the starry sky. But I always thought the real tragedy was how they're unable to appreciate the man-made sea of lights that surrounds them. You can teach people a lot of things, but you can't teach them to see, huh?
You recognize the face from Hope's phone. Finally, you meet Kara Montgomery in the flesh. She turns to you, puts on a wide smile, and shakes your hand with a firm grip.
A representative of Sophie Langley, now a representative of Hope. Not the way I developed my own career, but I gotta say, not many neonates get around the way you do.
I like Kara's shirt. Yes, me too.
Think she just call us a hoe.
She just called us a hoe.
Hardy fucking har.
Yeah, she just called us a fucking hoe.
Hope speaks up in your earpiece for the first time, seething with contempt. Although Kara couldn't possibly have heard her, she immediately goes on to address her absence.
Can't say I expect her to actually arrive here with you or instead of you. On the other hand, I'm sure every single word I say will be instantly relayed to her.
Agent 187, welcome on in, especially with those Kadir emotes.
Hello.
Kadir emote.
Kadir
So she probably knows we're wired.
Probably. But she doesn't seem to care.
And for the first time in forever, your empty blabbering will serve an actual useful cause.
So, let's make sure we cut out everyone but the middleman for a while. Okay.
We told you should have given us another mic. She takes out her phone and taps on the touch screen. In a few seconds, the barely perceptible buzzing sound in your ear disappears completely.
Fuck.
She's got a jammer.
Mm.
You can't hear Hope anymore. It's probable she can't hear your voice right now either, which would mean she must be busy raging and cursing out everything in her sight at the moment.
Let's just keep her talking.
This obviously wasn't something she expected to happen. Could it be the car saw through your plan? You have to play it cool and see what happens next.
Knowing Hope, you probably heard whatever scrap can be gargled about me.
Googled.
Oh, could be Googled about me in a pile of insults of good measure. Obviously, I know everything there's to be known about you as well, Nacho Cypher.
To be fair.
Dreadfully.
To be fair. Gargle the information about... No? God damn it. Tough room.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I got it. I don't believe we need a formal introduction, but first of all, let me apologize for the discomfort my former employee has caused you.
Okay.
Huh.
Employee. I wasn't remotely aware of his.
Remember the guy who crashed the car into us?
Oh.
The guy that we literally just beat into a bloody pulp and left dead.
I wasn't remotely aware of his plans against Hope. I fully condemn them. I'm glad to see you're unharmed, and of course, applaud your swift disposal of the psycho. Langley chose you well. See, I don't know who to believe. I want to believe Hope.
Agent 187, thank you for the follow. Enjoy the journey. Brief silence.
So let me cut to the chase here and present myself the best way I know how, through my ideas. Who do you think has a monopoly on reality? The Matrix.
Your mom. Not much for small talk, is she? Who do you think has a monopoly on reality? Corporations, we do, or the state?
We do.
Corporations.
Yeah.
I mean, she's not wrong. Corporations control everything we see and do and hear.
Effectively. Even today, at the beginning of, I guess, I don't know, the electronic era or the digital era, they have a pretty tight grasp on just about everything. Why do you say we do, though? I want to hear your reasoning for that.
It depends what she means by reality. To me, when she says reality, I think she means the space in which we all live and perceive to be real. Mm-hmm. To me, a reality is based on a shared collective of what everyone can see and confirm to be true. So, for example, you all can see me here, and through that basis, you can confirm that I am most likely real. You can also
not real, not technically, because deepfake technology these days is huge, which means you could theoretically just be a computer-generated AI on my screen.
This is also true, which is why I would go to based on people who know me IRL. For example, my cats know I'm real because who else feeds them?
Fair. Then again, we get into the whole discussion of, you know, are we living in a simulation type discussion, and that is a rabbit hole I am not going down today. I do not have the fucking brain power for that.
No brain power for...
Are we going corporations or we do?
I think corporations, because I think that's the answer she's looking for. And here's the thing, we're trying to keep her talking, because even though we can't hear Hope, there's a chance that she could get past the jammer.
Yep. So, Geeky...
Poisoned Geeky, we could all be figments of our own imaginations.
Correct.
I said that to a Jehovah's Witness once. I will tell you guys that story another time.
Yep.
Corporations do?
That's a very typical answer, very 21st century sounding. Have they succeeded in replacing the state here, though? State of what?
She signals to someone.
State of what?
She signals to someone behind you. For a while, you've been watched by Kara's men who circle around the staircases, presumably her ghouls, and one of them sets off downstairs.
Oh shit!
You know, Bolivia just had a military coup. Hundreds of new accounts posting about nothing but Bolivian politics in English set out to convince every random person online that the U.S. wasn't to blame. Sloppy work, if you ask me. Now imagine this. A 17-year-old K-pop fan from Ohio, writing an entire thread about her relative in La Paz, are actually glad the president's gone.
Basically, they were typing about how her relatives in La Paz are glad that the president is gone.
A film reviewer with a side interest in politics selling you a CIA-approved narrative about Evo Morales. An approachable fitness guy explaining the situation to you in simple terms, just like it is.
Animated voice, expressive gestures, and steady eye contact. She's taught herself how to project a good image. But she's not a natural yet. At times, it feels like if she is screaming at you to trust her.
It's not hard to eliminate the masses.
Emulate.
Reach out to one of those Eastern European troll farms and bang. A few hours later, you have a clone army that will instantly voice their support for your cause. I think she's trying to be a motivational speaker with the basic training, but lacks the charisma. You will spread your message, but you won't foster a new culture that serves your goal. Won't masquerade your messagings. Your messagings?
Messaging as independent thought.
For that, you need personalities, not the masses. But the ability to emulate personalities, a whole different ballgame. Not a craft, but an art. You need to understand your fabrication so deeply that you start to hate it and then learn to love it. And if you want to make a bunch of those personalities follow one agenda, you need a once-in-a-lifetime team to achieve that. a like-minded artistic collective, both ambitious and obedient. She needs hope.
It sounds like she's after hope in order to achieve her goals. She wants hope, but hope wants nothing to fucking do with her.
Well, yeah, because Hope's that team in one person.
Yeah, she is an entire team. We've seen her We've seen her, like, work her magic.
Yep.
Even though you can't hear Hope's voice in your right ear now, you could swear you hear her in Kara's speech. It's the exact same tone she was using when monologuing in the car.
Oh, she's trying to mimic Hope.
Mm-hmm. What if Kara is Hope's sire, but Hope did it better?
One of them must have been a big influence on another. Or perhaps they used to be in a position where they were both shaped by each other's personas? Hard to say. Only one thing is for sure. And that is, Hope must be absolutely furious right now. Is it possible that Kara knew about her plot? Fingers crossed she doesn't.
Yeah.
The state is satisfied when an account that went unused for 5 years suddenly starts yelling imperialistic propaganda into the void. The aging corporations are too set in their ways. But imagine a fresh startup that enables
proliferation.
The proliferation of ideas adjacent to the prince's plans of the future. Now imagine getting into bed with the biggest corporations and agencies. First of all, the prince is very anti-technology.
Yep.
So that's not going to work.
Nope.
So many unlives that could be improved or even saved from the ride of first light. I have the infrastructure. I have the elder support. All I need now is a mastermind at the center of it all. You need hope.
She's trying to take over the prince. She's trying to replace the prince. Why is everybody trying to replace the fucking prince?
Leave the prince alone. She's doing fine.
Yeah.
She's better than the one in New York. Better than the one in LA.
Not only does she want to replace the prince, she wants to replace the prince with a corporation.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like.
How about no?
So basically, fancier anarchs.
I think we're gonna find out. The mastermind, you mean, or Hope?
Hope.
Hope.
It's obvious what you want.
Yep.
Hope.
Yes. Hope.
She looks down and takes in the scenery below for a while, and then she points at her t-shirt, the one piece of clothing that clashes with the rest of her outfit.
You know, I'm a huge fan of punk. The leading idea of my company, Double Spiral, is to make everything I do a little bit punk. It's all about clashing ideas. I'm all about disruption.
She's an 80s baby.
Mm-hmm.
I got Garen fucking Teed.
Well, look at the hair.
Yeah, she was born in, I'll bet you she was born in the 80s. Either that or she was turned in the 80s and is now stuck in her ways. Because I'm starting to get the feeling that vampires don't change with the times. They are very much stuck in the time in which they were turned.
I mean, look at the prince. The prince is old. So Sophie.
Stagnant. They can't change. They literally cannot. It goes against everything that they are. You blink a few times in quick succession. Oh God, you think to yourself, she's that kind of person. You saw a lot of them in your old life.
Oh no!
Another rich idiot who thinks deals are an art form too. Hell-bent on preventing the meaning of any piece of actual art that hasn't been thoroughly ruined by the art-hating dystopia that surrounds you. You collect yourself and escape from memory lane. Kara's started talking about Hope, so you'd better listen.
To me, Hope is as punk as it gets. She's not wrong. I mean, a free spirit, fiercely independent, an internal...
Contrarian. An eternal contrarian.
An eternal contrarian at odds with everything and everyone, developing her talents just because she finds it joyful.
So, contrarian, the definition of that word, is essentially opposite or opposed to. And, I mean, eternal is basically forever. So, forever opposed.
I mean, she's kind of like she's friends with us.
Yep, but she also doesn't. She knows how to game the system. She doesn't like using the system. We know this.
Mm-hmm.
But God, does this girl need guidance? Not putting her talents to better use, rotting away, posting insane bullshit all the time.
Is it insane bullshit?
We don't know.
What a waste. I have built an environment specifically to develop her talents and let her become indispensable to our society, but she rejects it because of some idiotic hang-ups. Which are... I don't expect you to change your mind about me just because I kept yapping and yapping. I'll just hope you'll keep my... I'll just hope you'll keep my perspective in mind and serve as a voice of reason Hope really needs right now.
See, if Hope was smart, that wire that she hooked us up with, and the earpiece and the communications device, she would have made sure it included a thing that records Kara's voice.
I think it probably does.
I'm hoping it does.
She seems smart enough. I mean, she has all those personalities inside her brain. I'm assuming she's smart enough to do that. Now that I've had my say, how about we put our girl back on?
She taps
First
on her...
of all, we don't know Hope's pronouns. They could be they, them right now.
Mm-hmm.
She taps on her phone again. A quiet buzz reappears in your right ear. ... To Hope, are you there? Or to Kara, you're bluffing.
I stay silent.
I don't want her to know that Hope's listening, so I want us to play up the charade like... You're bluffing.
Our main goal here is also to keep her talking.
Mm-hmm.
Our main objective is to literally steal her voice. The more we can keep her talking, the better off it is for Hope.
So you're bluffing.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking, at least.
There is a better safe than sorry kind of thing, isn't it? There's no one listening in.
Maybe you're right. Maybe not.
She's 100 years too early to even think of accessing my comms. She's bullshitting you. Don't sell her anything but bullshit in return.
Righto.
Oh, look who's back.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. She should have heard everything. I just wanted to spare you the annoying commentary track while I introduce myself. Excuse me for a second. No, keep talking. Please. You have such a lovely voice.
One of Kara's guards approaches to show her something on his phone. Hope uses the distraction to get you up to speed with how things are on her side. So Hope heard everything.
Okay.
It sounds like.
Hopefully.
Yeah, for a second there, I was about to rage that the hag had gotten the better of us, but hey, go figure. She just wanted to take a piss in my Cheerios. The plan worked.
Woot!
I have a lot of data from her monologuing and some private sources, but the more we gather, the better. This display here says some more K letters could be useful.
K?
So, don't beat yourself up about it if you fail, but get her to repeat something with K in it. That might improve our deepfake voice.
Okay, kill. Contrary.
Looks like Kara's done talking to the guard.
Sorry about that. Looks like I've got to attend a Sun meeting with a Google representative shortly.
Hope snorts. Not bragging, though.
By the way, does anyone but Hope know about this little rendezvous? Your patron? Any other companions? Or maybe the Nosferatu? We need her to say Kaiser!
Ferritsune! Yes. Welcome on in. Take a piss in my Cheerios. Joke's on her. I'm eating Captain Crunch.
We need her to say Kaiser.
We need her to say Kaiser.
The Nosferatu. So if we go with the Nosferatu, she might say Kaiser, because Sophie doesn't have any K's.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Nosferatu?
Mm-hmm.
Because Kaiser. So what if it's the Nosferatu?
What if it's the Nosferatu?
Kara's face takes on a hard expression. When she starts talking, she takes great pains not to say too much.
Word of advice, kid.
Hey.
Kaiser's not in this business to be kind to strangers. Kaiser's only got Kaiser's interest in mind and nothing else. We got Kid, Kaiser, and kind.
Yeah.
He might not let it show, but he's always in a kill or be killed mindset. If you're doing business with him, keep that in mind at all times. Oh, honey.
Hope lets out a quiet, triumphant howl.
Hey.
Well, the screen tells me this should be all the K we need. Good job. Kara decides to change the subject.
Anyways, no offense, but since Hope's not here, I really have to rush. Honestly, I feel a little insulted that she set up this meeting and didn't even bother to show up. Nah, that's Hope.
Insulted and suspicious, her tone of voice betrays her. She might have some good instincts. Too bad she didn't trust them here.
Still, out of respect to Langley, I decided to have this talk with you. To explain why I'm an asset to the Camarilla, and to explain why the elders need Hope on my side.
What the worm-brained hag here forgot to mention is that the elders don't give a shit about me.
Even if you don't see it my way now, I believe I've sown some seeds here that might sprout in the near future. Double Spiral looks out for people who look out for it is all I'm saying. But before I leave, there's one thing I really wish I knew.
What's that?
Back when I knew her, she was a different person. Or different people, depending on how you look at it. Why does she fight against me so much? What is her motivation to resist so much?
What's her motivation? Good question. She's never shared it with you.
Hope?
Answer whatever you want, but A, you better lie through your teeth. B, get her to say V a few times if you can. It might improve a few shortcomings of our deepfake software.
V?
Yep. What's your answer? Survival? One word? Payback, retribution, or love?
We need to say things that have the letter V in it.
So that's survival or love that are listed here.
I don't think we should have it with a question mark. But here's the thing. We say survival, she might just go, I don't think love's the answer. Survival seems a bit obvious.
I do.
You think love's the answer?
Yep.
It would also get her to talk and maybe start thinking, oh, maybe Hope is in like that rebellious teenager phase sort of thing.
Well, we know we'd be lying through our teeth because Hope does not love her.
Exactly.
Correct.
All right, let's go. Love.
Before I click that, I want to make a prediction. Love? What's love got to do with it?
What's love got to do with it? Love, I think. What's love but a second-hand emotion?
Kara blinks, opens her mouth.
Bees.
Kara blinks, opens her mouth, and then shuts it. And then she scoffs.
Nonsense.
Of course it was. But she sounds like she was trying to convince herself. Something about your answer resonated with her.
Bees?
One of Kara's people erupts with a theatrical cough. Kara gestures at him to calm down. Ah.
Damn it.
I really need to go now. See you around, Nacho Cypher. Why couldn't our name have a V in it?
She begins to walk down the stairs, surrounded by her guards. Once she's gone from before your eyes, Hope decides to summarize your mission.
Damn it.
For the love of Christ. Wish you could have kept her droning on for a little longer. It turns out the T letter could use some improvements as well.
Damn it.
Not complaining, though. You did good. And don't worry, the data I have should be more than enough to generate a convincing deepfake. I just need to put in some more work. So, I guess I'll get to that right away. Enjoy the rest of your night. Drop my hardware at your haven when you get the chance. I'll let you know when we're ready to hit Kara's base of operations. Pray for my success, sweetie. And I might be done soon. Maybe even tomorrow. And once we're done with her, we'll talk about how I can repay your generosity. Amen. The connection drops. It looks like that's all for now. You gaze at the sea of lights around you for the last time and then start making your way back to street level. We are now officially halfway through the night and we still have yet to feed.
Yup.
Okay. We now have hope in our coterie now.
Not yet, not yet. Not quite yet. We still have one more thing to do for her, I think.
Yep. Making sure that this Kara person gets her just desserts.
I still want to go with somebody's watching us.
Even though we're hungry?
Yes.
It might be some rando.
I don't know. That looks like Emma. It's got the wide forehead.
Yeah. It could not be Emma, though. So it could just be some rando that we could potentially just eat.
Okay. I will defer to the group.
Okay. Someone is following you around. Has been for a few nights, maybe longer. That can't be a good thing. The only question is, what to do about it. Provoke the stalker to appear or tell Sophie you have a problem. Sophie ain't gonna care.
Sophie ain't gonna care. She's gonna tell us.
Deal with it.
Deal with it. Provoke the stalker.
Sorry.
Provoke! Hey, there's our V.
Too bad it's too late.
Yeah.
You venture out to the street with the goal of letting your stalker know that you're aware of being followed. It's time to stop this ridiculous charade.
Yeah.
It's raining outside, and as you step onto the street in front of your haven, you wonder whether that'll help you. Will you be able to see the footprints of your stalker in puddles on the ground? Not sure where to start. You slip a few bills to a homeless man and chat up the guy who runs the local bodega.
What's a bodega?
Somebody want to Google that?
Yeah, real quick.
Is it like street
What's
meat?
a bodega? In the U.S., a small grocery store, especially in a Spanish-speaking neighborhood. In a Spanish-speaking country, a wine shop or wine cellar.
Okay.
Yep. So it's basically like a small store.
Both of them talk your ear off about strange characters hanging around, but none of their stories seem right to you. Walking the streets, you're convinced by turns that everyone you see is an enemy agent out to get you, and that your stalker has decided to take the night off. Frustrated after a couple of hours of useless searching, you cross the road without looking where you're going. A courier on a motorbike zooms towards you and has no time to brake or swerve as you suddenly step in front of him.
Oh.
For a split second, your eyes meet those of a man on the bike, and you both know you'll collide. You'll get hurt. Something hits you, pushing you forward. You tumble, flying to the sidewalk as the courier zooms past.
They saved us from getting hurt.
Mm-hmm.
You feel a weight on your back, catch a glimpse of something, a person, female you think, and then she disappears.
What?
What?
You could spend a couple of more hours trying to find the woman who's been stalking you, but in your shriveled undead heart, you know it to be futile. She's gone.
Ooh.
What the fuck?
I don't know.
Wait. Are we dealing with a ghost? Are we dealing with a motherfucking ghost?
We don't know, but we do have to rest, and now we have to feed, and we do have to find a place to feed.
Yep.
I think we're dealing with a motherfucking ghost.
Do we want to take another break, or do we want to press forward?
I'd say take a quick breather.
Okay.
Especially for those of us that may need to, like, walk around a little bit. Stretch your legs.
So, let's get up. Let's stretch our legs. We're going to go refill our coffee mugs. We'll be back shortly. Give it 10 minutes. We're going to be back at 11:33 a.m. by my time.
Bye.
Did you
Just
get
wait.
food?
Food.
Okay.
The food should. Well, apparently my food's down. My food should be coming up soon.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So we can pause for a moment while you are grabbing your food.
Well,
But-
it hasn't come yet.
No, when it gets here, we'll pause. Okay. Northern Whisper, congratulations on the booze. So,
I want to point something out real quick. Look at the map.
yep, Hope's over here now.
Oh, moved.
However, Somebody's Watching Us Part 2 is now available.
It's the ghost.
Ghost girl.
Because
The
remember,
ghost person.
they said she disappeared.
Yep.
Hope can't do that.
Correct.
Unless Hope died.
Well, Hope didn't die because Hope's over here.
No, I mean like Emma.
Oh, nah, I don't know.
Hi.
Hi, Nugget.
You got a bottle of port? I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Ooh.
Do we want to go with, go and see who's watching us? Or do we want to go with something else?
Let's resolve this bullshit because this is also a chance for us to feed.
So you want to do Somebody's Watching Us?
Yep.
We might as well. We gotta see who's watching us.
Cool.
Yeah, and we might as well see if it's someone we can eat.
Cool.
I don't think we can eat ghosts.
Poison Geeky says, Kitty!
I have two.
20%
Fortified wine. Ooh.
20% fortified wine. Nice.
And also, have we even tried eating a ghost? How do we know we cannot eat ghosts until we actually tried?
I don't think we know if we can eat ghosts because we don't know if ghosts exist. Are you seriously trying to attack your brother while I'm holding you?
Poison Geeky says, Kitties!
Oh, the kitties.
You're in your haven when the intercom rings. Answering cautiously, you hear an older male voice.
Hello. I'm calling because a friend asked me to come by and offer you my services.
What? Sorry, buddy. Wrong number.
Who is
I didn't
this?
ask for
What do you mean?
room service, but okay.
Who is this? What do you mean services? Or who's this friend?
Yeah, who's this friend? Bitch.
Did you head down for food? I'm assuming she may have gone for food.
Yes.
Pardon?
I think they put it downstairs.
You what?
I think they put my food downstairs in the lobby.
Go grab it.
Oh no.
We'll
I'll be
wait.
right back.
We'll wait.
Oh wait.
Give me a minute.
So what are we thinking so far? Just while we're waiting for Lady Punit to get back.
This dude's pretty cute. I wouldn't mind eating him.
But what are we thinking of the story overall?
Yo, there's some fucked up shit going on.
Ferret, it is for Lady Punit, actually, yes. Lady Punit ordered some food today while we're doing stream.
Yes.
Agent 187, dripping blood on the lips. I don't know. You'll have to ask Lady Punit when she gets back. I have no idea what she ordered.
Me neither. We'll have to ask.
Yep.
Why are there so many people going for the seat of Prince? Jesus.
I've no idea.
New man, who dis?
So, what are we thinking about Emma?
I feel so bad that we did things the way we did.
Agreed. Are we thinking she might make a reappearance?
I hope so, honestly. Knowing what we do know about her, it seems like she's not going to give up that easily.
That's fair. Give me 1 sec. Let me grab a drink refill here. I've got to refill my juice.
Yes, we did save Emma, at least for the moment. Agent 187. However, there is that very likely chance that, like I mentioned just now, she's not going to give up that easily. In fact, this might enrage her a bit more, and we'll probably be hearing from Kadir again about Emma.
You saved Emma? So basically, when it comes to Emma, we actually ran out on her and told her not to search for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and like I mentioned before you came back, we saved her for the moment.
Yeah.
That we know of.
I'm hoping she makes a reappearance at some point.
Mm-hmm. You know what would be really nice?
Mm-hmm.
To have grocery delivery services become easier.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm pissed.
What happened?
My food's not there.
Really?
Did he mark it as delivered?
It says it's been delivered.
Oh no.
So somebody stole it, or he marked it as delivered and screwed off with it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want us to continue, or do you need a moment?
Right now, I am just trying to keep going. I'm listening. I just gotta.
Okay. So what's our choice?
Who's this friend, I guess?
Yeah, who's this friend? Who's sending me gifts?
Hunger Frenzy Incorporated.
Who's this friend? Better not talk about that on the intercom. Secrets are secrets.
The man sounds strangely excited, breathing hard.
Ooh.
I swear to God, if this is a perv...
I mean...
Is this a sex thing? I need something to go on. You may have the wrong address.
Move, Nugget, move.
I need something to go on. I need to know who sent me shit. I don't want, like, some weirdo entering my haven.
Agreed.
We could also go with you may have the wrong address.
If he's brought up and he's alone and he's human and he's in our haven, that gives us a possible chance to feed as well.
I love you, but right now, Mama's hangry.
What if he's here to feed us?
What?
What if he's here to feed us?
Okay, that would be weird. So yeah, I would go, I need something to go on.
Mm-hmm. Look, I need something to go on. She told me not to talk about these things in public.
He's Meals on Wheels. I guarantee you he's Meals on Wheels.
I know you're one of them. Please, it's all right. I don't mind. You can drink with me if you understand what I mean.
He was sent as a feeding opportunity.
Yes. All right, fucking come on.
A man you've never seen before is paying a visit to an apartment not many people know of, offering for you to feed from him. Let's continue this face-to-face. I don't drink with people I've never met, or I'm getting creeped out.
I mean, second one's a blatant lie.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, he came of his own free will as far as we know.
Mm-hmm.
He is here to feed us. And if he wants to walk into a vampire's lair, that's his problem.
Let's continue this face-to-face then.
Yep. Let's continue this face-to-face. That's a wonderful idea.
Silence. A minute passes and you hear a knock on the door to your haven. You cautiously open the door. A stranger looks at you sheepishly. He's in his 30s, dressed in a clean business suit. He looks moderately successful, and someone you could meet at an investment bank.
I'm sorry. I didn't want to intrude, so that's why I called from downstairs.
Please leave her. Come in.
I want to know who sent him. Most likely it was Sophie.
Yep.
But that's weird because we haven't talked to her in a few days, so come in.
Unless, hear me out. it was Juno.
Mm.
Do we
Or Aisling.
do we invite him in?
Just invite him in. Worst case, we can take him if he tries anything.
Yeah.
Because he could be FBI.
Okay.
Yep. You know what? Come in. I was hungry anyway.
The man looks comically satisfied as you usher him into your haven. He barely waits for you to close the door before he loosens the collar of his shirt, closes his eyes, and bares his neck in quivering anticipation. Okay, so he's addicted. He's getting a thrill out of this. And he's done this before.
And he might want
Who
to get
thank you?
You look at the man, taken aback by such forwardness.
Take me, Daddy.
Figuring that you didn't... You what?
He's like, take me, Daddy.
Figuring that you didn't invite the man here for a chat, you lean closer, take him by the shoulders, and sink your fangs into him.
Something's weird about this.
Mm-hmm.
This is not an unpleasant way to feed. You reflect as the blood flows into your mouth. The food comes to your door of its own volition. The man moans as you drink from him, lost in the ecstasy of the kiss. It feels a little unseemly, but it would be churlish to begrudge him his pleasures. Is that a pickle in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me, dude?
Nacho, cover your ears. You're too young for this.
I still think this is a sexual thing. I still think this is a sexual thing. It very well could be geeky.
Kindred DoorDash.
Taking care not to drink too much, you let go of the man after licking his wounds closed. Suddenly, you're startled by a surprising sight. A woman, not very old, strangely dressed, is looking at you intently, only an arm's length away. Before you can react, the mysterious woman opens your front door and vanishes from sight, leaving you to wonder whether you really saw her at all. As you stare confused, the man you drank from slips out of your haven and into the hallway, staggering a little from the effects of the kiss.
Who the fuck are you?
You close your door, wondering what that was all about. At least you got to feed, if nothing else. And that puts us back to halfway through the night.
What the?
I want to know who the fuck that is!
Who is she?
So, we have the church, we have Agathon, we have the reporter, we have D'Angelo, we have the gangrel, and we have Hope.
I think I want my food not to be stolen by people.
Mood.
Yeah.
Mood.
Here's the thing, though. They called the door.
What the hell?
They called my front door.
Did the people downstairs know who was calling your front door, or did they actually see anybody, or do you not have something like that?
Well, so they dial a number, and it calls my phone, and I press 6, so the door opens.
Mm-hmm.
So then they're able to go in, come up, because I have my information in the phone that clearly states, hey, deliver to this door. So I don't know what happened.
Have you contacted the customer service to let them know that this happened?
I'm in contact with them right now. They're going to give me a refund. And then I'll probably wait a bit so that way I don't get the same driver, but still, this is like frustrating, and I might just like plan it so that the food arrives during our next break so I can just wait downstairs.
Okay. So, where do you guys want to go from here?
Well, there are 6 people. I have a 6-sided die. Or we can debate on going to visit D'Angelo again, because there's still the matter of the murder case.
There is.
We've eaten now, too, so that way we can use our disciplines at least 2 times.
Yes. Shall we continue helping D'Angelo?
Sure.
Let me just get into that voice here real quick.
Strange bedfellows.
I mean, you could be my bedfellow.
You can be my bedfellow there, sweetheart. As you leave your haven, a homeless man bumps into you. You turn after him, but he blends into the crowd before you can even get a good look at his face. Instinctively, you check your pocket. A note? Looking at Manhattan Bridge. Come over. D.
Okay. Alright. Wait, are we jumping? Are we jumping off the Manhattan Bridge?
He gave us the D. Knowing there are only so many places with a good enough view of Manhattan Bridge, you decide to check the ones that aren't likely to be crowded at this time of night. It doesn't take long before you hit the jackpot. Jane's Carousal. As you're walking along the pier, you notice a lonely figure sitting on the bench, steel flask in hand, his legs up on the railing. And soon enough, you hear a familiar voice.
Hey, there's the eyeball in the clouds again.
Geeky says, about time someone gave us the D.
Hey.
Evening turned to night, and as the final flickering rays of sunlight gave way to the kind nocturnal shadows, so did the last of the jabbering tourists give way to a blessed silence. And yet, I couldn't shake the feeling.
Pausing mid-sentence, he leans back over the bench backrest and looks straight at you. Upside down, his face looks even creepier than usual.
That's rude.
That I wasn't alone.
God damn it, D'Angelo. What is it with you and narrating, or what's in the flask?
What's in the flask?
What's in the flask? We know what's in the flask.
That flask. Is that what I think it is?
Depends on what you think. It's a little something from my private reserve. I call it the Drunken Sailor, because that's probably where it came from.
He takes a sip and then points the flask in your general direction.
Want some?
Oh.
Well?
Yes.
He's offering.
Never look a gift horse in the mouth.
I mean, he's obviously comfortable enough to share his food with us, so...
Heck yeah.
Alright.
Sure. Why not?
You only live once. YOLO.
Yep.
You take the flask and take a swig. It's blood, alright, mixed with other frivolous substances. Some of which you recognize, while others you probably don't want to know.
Probably his backwashed. This is an Nosferatu we're sharing with.
Yep.
Bits
They're
of his
strong.
tongue.
Yep.
That's the spirit. Now that you're good and sauced.
Wait, sauced. There we go.
Now that you're good and sauced, there's something I've been meaning to tell you.
I swear to God, if you tell us you're in love with us, we're gonna have to have a talk.
I'm sorry, this is purely a work-related relationship. I might need to call HR in this case. HR being daddy.
Good day. Yeah.
There's been another one. Killing, I mean, down by the docks.
Why is it always the dogs?
Same MO? You didn't think to bring me along?
MO?
Yeah.
Same MO?
Same MO? The blood, the graffiti?
Yep, it was our gal, all right.
Hey, she's not dead.
Victim sucked dry, same as before. Another sign on the wall. Something about impending doom on... And, oh lord, he coming. The particulars escape me.
She's our thin blood's Malkavian.
Oh,
Ooh, poor honey.
I bet you she's Malkavian.
oh baby. She needs help.
You know, that night I saw her, she looked so frail, so innocent. Deep inside, I was hoping she'd be spooked, get out of town, and that maybe, just maybe, that would be the end of it. But that's me, you know, hopelessly optimistic.
Should I order the food now or should I wait a bit?
Go ahead, order it now. If it gets there, we can wait.
Yeah.
Because my tummy is a rumbling.
Yep. You know why she's doing it? So what's the plan, or any idea where she is?
I think at this point we should just ask what the plan is.
Well, wait. Remember what he told us last episode. He told us that it was it like the who, it's only the who that matters, or it's like the why doesn't matter?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was like he doesn't care about the why so much as the who.
Mm-hmm.
So
we now know who it is.
So what's the plan?
Yes.
Okay.
What is the plan of capture? Okay, so what's the plan?
The plan is...
He stops mid-sentence, taking a swig of liquid courage.
we stop her. At any cost.
Oh.
As I take another swig.
Hydrate.
I'd rather not involve killing the girl, but I'm starting to think that ship has already sailed.
Another swig. You're not sure how much of this is genuine and how much is an act, but still, he's starting to worry you a bit.
I got a really large flask, so anyway. I've set up a meeting. Neutral ground, public space, shouldn't get too ugly. Still, I was hoping you could tag along.
Larson? Or who are we meeting?
Yeah, who are we meeting?
We mean, I don't think we're meeting Larson again, are we?
I hope not.
Wait,
We
actually,
might.
no. It's a thin blood, so it's probably like Larson?
Yeah, maybe. Larson? Are we meeting Larson?
Is it Larson again? Nah. Nah. Let's leave the poor schmuck alone for now. It's pretty clear he's just as clueless as we are.
He looks away and pats the bench next to where he's sitting.
You might want to sit for this one.
Oh no.
Can't be that bad. Am I meeting your parents, or just fucking tell me? Are you taking us home to meet your parents? I didn't agree to this!
Am I meeting your parents? Look, buddy, I know we're partners and stuff, but I didn't think you meant like that.
Are we meeting your parents?
I mean, yeah, let's toss some humor into this very
Yeah,
serious.
let's make him feel a little better. He doesn't seem to be enjoying this at all, so it's like, hey, here's a laugh, here's a laugh.
Okay.
Unless you want to introduce me to your parents, I can probably handle it. Come on, who is it?
Valerie.
Oh, fuck, no.
I'm sorry, I must have misheard you. That murderous bitch from last time, or better put down that flask.
Better put down the flask.
Why, are we gonna punch him?
She's the murderous bitch from last time in the warehouse.
Yep.
Better put down the
Wait,
flask.
I'm sorry, I must have misheard you.
That also works too. I'm sorry, the fuck?
Are we going for the top one then?
Yeah.
We're
Cool.
going with the fuck. I'm sorry, the fuck? I must have misheard you. You want to try that again?
I know how it sounds.
Do you?
Listen, kid. I know you two didn't exactly hit it off, but she's not as bad as you might think. Trust me. I mean, in some respects, she's probably worse, but she can be reasoned with.
Uh-huh.
Once again, he goes for the flask, but stops himself mid-motion.
Look, the way I see it, we ain't got a choice.
There's always a choice.
As much as I want to help Sana, she's clearly a few bats short of a belfry. More people are gonna die unless we do something about it.
I get it, lesser of two evils. I still don't like it, or you think Valerie can be trusted?
I mean, when she introduced herself as a hunter or a Valkyrie or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, she's the type of person you don't want to fuck with, because when someone is out to be permadeath, she's probably one of those people you send to permadeath someone.
Fair.
And she was probably on a mission to do so by the prince, which we probably didn't know about because, one, we're bottom of the food chain.
No one cares about us. We're
Exactly.
King Calder.
We're not
We
worth...
are a unit.
We are not worthy of being cared about.
I would go with let's sympathize with him because clearly he doesn't like the situation. So we could say, I get it. Lesser of two evils.
Yep.
Okay.
Because obviously he wouldn't be putting us in direct danger because he's gonna be there.
Yeah. Alright. Fine. I get it. Lesser of two evils. Lead the way, then. I like your attitude, kid.
You better.
I know it sucks, but hey, if there's one thing life has taught me, you don't always get what you want.
You're telling me.
Always get what
you want. But if you try sometimes,
Notice
you might find you get what you need. Like blood.
Noticeably,
we have 2 things of blood now, so we can use our disciplines up to 4 times and get hurt at least once.
Yes.
noticeably proud of his words of wisdom, he tries to top him off with one last swig. A single drop falls between his crooked teeth, and he looks at the empty flask with the utmost contempt.
Damn, that big of a flask already empty. Well, ain't that fucking poignant.
That's some big words you got there, buddy.
Muttering a curse under his breath, he makes a valiant effort to get up off the bench. As he staggers, struggling to remain upright, you offer your shoulder to lean on.
God damn it. Nah.
He shoots you a smile that's as crooked as it is affectionate.
Aww. Hey, kid.
You meet his gaze, trying to look friendly rather than condescending. I'm not kissing you!
You're alright.
He's fucking plastered, man!
Aww.
And with that heartfelt moment, you bid adieu to the sprawling vista and make your way towards the bridge. Next stop, Manhattan.
We are walking off this alcohol with you.
Entering the park from Midtown Manhattan, you promptly take a spot by one of the alleys, not very deep into the park. Minutes pass. 5, 10, 15. You start to wonder if she's even going to show up. Suddenly you hear a familiar voice, but with an unfamiliar tone. She sounds almost nice.
Oh god, I have to do like a badass nice voice?
Yes.
Oh, so Thornwick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thornwick if she had a beehive for a head.
Hello.
She says I forgot about the beehive.
Hello, Ginny.
And there she is, walking along the side of the fountain.
How long do you think it takes her to do her hair?
I don't know.
I think she may have done it once and left it alone.
That just raises questions. She looks less out of place here than back at the junkie-infested hovel, but only by a slight margin.
I bet those questions are quite hair-raising.
You know, it could be a wig. Depending on when she was turned, wigs were a big thing, and like we said, some people stay in their ways.
You could say the truth could be shocking.
Well, she gave me.
And she is a big wig.
She gives me the Wiggins.
I'm getting wigged out, yo.
Something tells you there are only so many places she would feel at home, and probably not ones you would want to find yourself in.
Like her giant nest of hair.
Val?
She glances over at you, barely noticing your presence.
Okay.
Sorry about last time. Nothing personal, you understand? When I get caught up in the moment, I can be a bit intense.
I mean, same when I'm in the middle of my workout, so I get that.
When I'm hangry.
Yep.
Darkfire says it's the exact wig she wore back then.
You know what? That's a big possibility.
Yep.
I can attest to that.
Get a room, you two. You're late, or let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business.
Let's get down to business. To defeat.
Sana.
Both fired.
You can't
fire us. Union.
We're union, bitch. Play nice, you two. We have some business to discuss.
All work and no play, huh?
I am concerned that thing is eating your head.
She straight up
not?
just said, "Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee."
Yep. Pretty much.
She turns to D'Angelo and flutters her eyelashes. You can tell she doesn't see you as her equal, but this come hither routine is getting kind of unnerving.
Get a room.
Lay it on me, sugar.
Oh, God damn it.
It's about Sana, or we have a proposition for you.
I mean, she was already on the hunt for Sana anyway, so we might as well. So I'm pretty sure this is like working with her type of episode.
Okay.
But I would like to proposition, we are not here to impress her, we're here to impress D'Angelo. So the we have a proposition for you fits a bit more into the LA noir.
That's fine. Yeah. We have a proposition for you.
Okay.
We have a mutually beneficial proposition.
Lady Punit, you are being booped in the chat.
Wait, I have the perfect reply. 1 second. Eek. Boop. Boop.
Being booped by the kitten.
There we go.
Oh.
The pups speak for you, Ginny. 'Cause I'm getting a weird Sorcerer's Apprentice vibe right now. Oh, so you read The Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Also, are you getting that through your hair? Is your hair psychic?
Probably has rabbit ears in it, though.
No, that's how big her hair is. That's how she hides her antenna.
Yep.
Give the kid a break, Val.
No.
We're here about Sana, the thin blood you're after.
Darkfire says, "Love the kitten mittens." And then, or she's seen the movie.
Yeah.
I hope she hasn't seen the movie. The book's better.
The girl's a threat. We need to find her. Figured we can do it faster if we work together.
Uh-huh. Keep going, honey, because I have a feeling there is a catch coming.
There's always a catch.
I think she was from the 80s.
Probably. Or the 70s.
The honey and the sugar and the big bee. She stores snacks in her wig.
Yes.
That's why it's red.
Yep.
To hide the blood bags.
Yep.
The catch is...
Awkward silence. It's not often you see him at a loss for words, blah, blah. It's not often you see him at a loss for words. Seeing him struggle, you decide to jump in. We want her alive, or don't be a murderous bitch.
We want let's not be murderous bitch. She's high ranking. She's a scourge. She actually
The fuck do I care? She doesn't give a shit about me. I don't give a shit about her.
We want to also stay alive. So we want her alive, please.
I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Your bright energy is going to get us killed. We want her alive, please.
Lady
Tell
Punit?
you what, next time we can do all the things we really want to say during our second playthrough. Right now, it's about staying alive.
Yep. Staying alive, staying alive. Ow, staying alive.
Please don't sue us. We have no money.
We have nothing.
We have cats, but I can't sell them. I can pay you in kitten boops.
We want the girl to stay alive.
See, now that's the deal breaker right there, sugar. If you want me to even consider it, you'll have to sweeten the pot. Yeah, 70. I'm getting really 70s, early 80s vibes.
Once again, she turns to D'Angelo.
And I bet tall, dark, and handsome over here might have some ideas.
She wants
Are
to.
you, I'm sorry.
She wants to do the horizontal mambo with D'Angelo.
Yep.
Are you into that?
I mean,
I don't like where this is going. You want a cookie, or just tell us what you want?
I want to go with you want a cookie?
I don't like where this is going, but also you want a cookie, yes.
I want to go with you want a cookie. Let's throw a bit of brat energy because she keeps dismissing us.
That wig is big enough to hold a human head in it. Jesus Christ. Yes, it is.
yeah. No, she's holding the head of of one of her other exes in there.
Blue Dragon Lady,
I want
what
to
do you
go
think?
with you want a cookie?
You want a cookie? Oh, I think she wants to get her hands on your cookie jar.
You keep your hands away from my cookie jar! They both look at you wide-eyed.
What?
I mean,
No, I didn't mean it like that.
it didn't mean like that.
Top one?
What?
Yeah.
Wait, no, I didn't mean it like that. Jesus. I mean, literally, not. Wait, what were we talking about?
D'Angelo rolls his eyes. Hard.
I'm sure you can appreciate the sentiment. It came out wrong.
She wants a higher profile target to show off to the prince what a good little skirt she is.
Oh. We don't got that.
That all you care about nowadays, huh? Playing the game, climbing the ranks.
A smile creeps onto her lips. You can tell it's forced. D'Angelo definitely knows how to get under her skin.
That's my Ginny. A big old brain and a heart to match.
Bigger than your hair?
Oh!
I imagine that inside Nacho Cypher's head, he's just like, can you all shut up? I'm trying to stay focused. You already made me say something weird.
Once again, she turns to you.
Brain, say nice things. Never!
I knew right away he'd try to help this girl. He does love a damsel in distress. So he's Hercules.
Yep.
But you, I'm still not sure what your angle is.
Your
I'm
mom.
still not sure what your hair is.
Your mom.
I like her dress.
I mean, yes, the dress is nice, but goddamn, her hair.
It's the right thing to do, same as you advancement, or why do you care?
Yeah, why do you care?
What do you care?
Okay.
What do you care?
I don't, honey. Not really. See?
Okay, see, go.
It's called making conversation.
Don't.
So there, you know my terms. Contact me when you made up your mind. We don't got a bigger target. Don't take too long, though. I'm a lucky girl. I might just find your little thin blood on my own.
Fuck you! And your big ass hair!
Still, I hope we can work together. We did make a good team back in the day, didn't what?
What? Yo!
Were they in a coterie?
Yo!
Slowly, seductively, she puts her arms around his shoulders. She glances over at you, clearly enjoying how awkward it makes you feel. Okay, now this is just getting creepy. You have a thing for the Nosferatu, or D, you have some explaining to do. D, you got some splaining to do! Sorry.
I kind of want to go. You have a thing for the Nosferatu. No, actually, let's not call him the Nosferatu.
Sorry.
Nah.
Blue Dragon Lady, what were you saying?
D, how could you?
I thought we were something special, D.
Is this how you are with all of the vamps? All of the pretties?
Are we going with the bottom one then?
Yeah, D, you got some splaining to do.
D, once this meeting is over, you'll have some explaining to do.
Please. You hear that, Ginny? You're in some hot water now.
Fucking
I
bitch.
wanted to give him some shit.
Fucking bitch. Why don't you just go back to whatever rock you crawled out from under and go make love to your fucking hair?
Is
Yeah.
it just, or does she kind of look like Wilma Flintstone after she just rolls out of bed? She's even
Wilma.
wearing pearls.
Wilma! She's Wilma!
Kindly go fornicate with your hairpiece, please.
Oh, we're the new piece, and this is the X.
Oh! Anyway.
Withdrawing from the strange half-embrace, she flicks D'Angelo's nose gently with her index finger. Almost instantly, she turns from flirtatious to dispassionate.
However this plays out, I have a feeling we'll meet again sooner than later.
Yeah.
Until then,
Without sparing you another glance, she disappears down an unlit park alley. D'Angelo watches her go. The look on his face, a mixture of longing and guilt, is borderline comical.
Oh, oh God.
Finally, he turns back towards you as if breaking some spell he was under.
Oh wait, did she use her discipline on you?
It's possible.
Well, that could have gone a lot worse.
What happened? A higher profile target, or were you guys a thing?
Were you guys a thing?
Were you a thing? Holy shit! How'd you manage that?
The shock expression we got.
Okay, I have to ask, did you and she and her hair ever...
Nope, not going there.
Go in there!
Not near that. It's sick.
Please don't die.
This is how Blue Dragon Lady dies.
Well, I would all like you to gather round as we mourn the loss of one of our storytellers.
She and her fucking hair. Not going there. Nowhere near that. Her or her hair. God. Oh, God. Val, her hair.
I'm sorry, I have to compose myself here. Her hair. Oh my God, her hair.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not.
For fuck's sakes.
I can't get her hair out of my mind. I'm sorry. Especially since I want to incorporate it into whatever he has to say next. Involving Val. Okay. Okay.
Are any of us really ever okay? I mean, you're not wrong, Ferret.
You're not wrong. Okay.
Val, her hair, and I. We got some history. Some of it good, some of it bad, some of it very hairy. Let's leave it at that. And kid, don't be fooled. Val likes to play around. But she will rip your fucking guts out and stuff them up your ass and in her hair if she means she can get what she wants.
I have questions.
See, he's talking like he's his ex.
Yep. It was a very hairy situation between those two.
But I also think she could have possibly used her disciplines on him.
That is also a possibility. Her hair must be radiating with her discipline. She stores all of her vampiric power in her hair.
She hides her dick in her hair.
Her prosthetic.
Ferret says, don't threaten Blaze with a good time.
And right now, she wants me to give her Lawson.
What?
She wants the Thin Blood Primogen?
Dude!
Why?
Why would she want Larson, or how is he involved? How is he involved?
How is he involved? How is
Sure,
he high
fucking
profile?
whatever.
He's a part of the court.
But he is,
Wait!
I think...
Didn't they mention about a thing that he was hiding for him?
Or it's also the fact that, you know, he is Thin Blood Primogen, yes, but isn't he also the right-hand man to the prince?
Yes. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Like, he's really close to the prince.
Sounds like.
So, I think Valerie is trying to get to the prince by hitting her where it counts.
Why is everybody trying to replace the fucking... God damn it.
I think the only one not trying to replace the prince right now is D'Angelo, Hope, basic members of our coterie, and us.
Yeah.
So how is he involved?
How is he involved?
Yeah, what the fuck is his involvement in all this? Wait, what does Lorson have to do with any of this?
He doesn't. Not directly. It's just that he might have some less than admirable chapters in his biography. Might have done some pretty egregious shit involving her hair. and Valerie knows a certain handsome someone might have evidence of said shit.
I'm sorry, but doing egregious shit with her hair is a masquerade violation.
Are you referring to yourself as the handsome fellow, D'Angelo?
Oh. Which would allow her to bring him down. And bringing down a Primogen, even one as lame as Lawson, is a pretty big deal.
He squints, rubbing the bridge of his nose.
Fuck it. I'm heading back to the office. Need to put my feet up. Get some blood flow into the old noggin.
I mean, after all that she took from you and stored in her hair? Yep.
You coming?
Sure.
You nod. Why the hell not? And so you make your way towards Fifth Ave. You've got a long way ahead of you, and a lot of stuff to figure out.
Yep.
Although it's not your first visit, you still find it hard to navigate the dark, rust-ridden corners of the grain terminal.
At least it's easier to navigate than her hair.
True.
I'm sorry. Yes, I am kicking this joke. I'm beating it down to a pulp like kicking a dead horse.
You're good. Luckily, this time you're with someone who could probably do this blindfolded, so you just follow his lead. As you're both climbing the rickety stairs leading to the mezzanine, you suddenly notice light coming from D'Angelo's office. A quick look assures you that no, he did not, in fact, leave it on.
Uh-oh.
You bust through the door like the undead Tango and Hooch, or was that Turner and Cash,
Either way.
ready to unleash unholy fury on the intruders. You half expect an Anarch death squad or an SI hunting party.
I have a theory. It's either Larson or it's Sana.
Ooh.
We did the SI hunting party, huh? We did not expect the Spanish Inquisition.
Oh.
Instead, you get Larson, who nearly falls out of his chair when you two bust in.
The fuck, Larson?
What are you doing here? Missed us already?
The fuck, Larson?
Missed us already?
No, what the fuck are you doing here?
Okay, we got one. What? Okay, yeah.
Dice
Let's go
roll.
with what are you doing here?
Dice roll.
You can't come into someone's dice roll.
Odds, evens.
Odds is top, evens is bottom.
Correct.
1.
What are you doing
What
here?
are you doing here?
Larson, what the hell are you doing here?
What does it look like I'm doing?
Breaking and entering.
Being a shady bitch.
I'm waiting for you two bozos to show up.
Rude.
Seemingly both intrigued and irritated by the surprise visit, D'Angelo walks over to a cabinet and pulls out a fresh cigar.
And now that the clowns have arrived, does His Highness mind telling us what brings him to our merry circus tent?
Her.
Me?
Huh?
He points at a tiny shadow cowering in the corner of the room. To your astonishment, it turns out to be a very familiar face.
Oh my god, it's Sana! It's Sana!
The blood. No. Not again. Please?
Oh, you poor baby.
Where did you find her, or did she tell you anything? Where did you find her?
Yeah,
Where did you find her?
Where
Someone
the
give her
hell
a
did you find her?
She needs hugs. She needs a blanket. She needs something to eat. She's a thin blood, right? She could have human food, right?
I think so.
Outside my front door. She must have heard me, found out where I lived. It's not uncommon knowledge among the Duskborn.
Thin bloods.
She
I
probably
like the name Dustborn, though.
She probably figured I could help, but honestly, I have no idea what to do with her.
Some Primogen you are.
I mean, I should turn her into the prince, but that's just another strike against my people.
It's still your responsibility.
Then again, I can't just set her loose. Not after what she did.
You're at least doing the bare minimum of responsibility, but Jesus fucking Christ.
Fuck D'Angelo.
You're a terrible Primogen.
Fuck
Yeah.
Fuck D'Angelo. You can tell that I'm desperate if my first instinct was to come to you.
Rude.
No, Lawson. I would attribute that decision to what's left of your common sense.
He leans over to you.
Hey, kid, I think we should call it a night. Just give me some time to talk to the girl. Maybe I'll get through to her somehow.
The sign. It's always there.
Though I ain't holding my breath.
Look, we got a Malkavian in our coterie.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they can talk.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're glad to leave him to it. Spending the night in a small room with a tiny serial killer somehow doesn't seem too appealing. Still, you're hoping D'Angelo will be alright. He's got some tough choices ahead of him.
Yeah. Yo.
So,
That was a bit of a roller coaster.
sure was. Do we want to keep going or do we want to do a stretch break?
Is your food on your way?
Let me check.
I'm down for a stretch break.
Yeah.
My food will be arriving in, give or take, 14 minutes.
Okay. I'd say a stretch break, which a 15-minute stretch break to give Lady Punit the ability to actually get her food this time and not run the risk of having it be stolen again by the same asshat that did it this time around.
Okay.
Which, by the way, if you're watching asshat, you're an asshat. Fuck you.
I would like to say there's a possibility that maybe the person also ordered food, and maybe they mistook my order for theirs.
Could be. All right, so we'll take a 15-minute stretch break. So that'll put us back at 38 after.
Okay.
We will see you guys in about 15 minutes.
Yay.
So we're just waiting for Lady Punit to get back, and I think I heard her door close, and I think I see her walking across the camera right now with a bag in her hand.
Yes! You got your food!
I will not starve today.
Yay!
Yay, we're not starving!
You've almost got me wanting to order out now. I've got pasta in the fridge for lunch, but you've almost got me wanting to order out.
So today's bad influence of the day is...
Lady Punit. I could order just cheesecake from across the street.
Can I help you?
No, it's my cheesecake.
She
I
might
wasn't
help.
talking to you.
Well, fine then. Screw you.
I was about to say, maybe she was meaning helping you pick out a cheesecake, because you are pretty indecisive when it comes to your desserts, madam.
Who?
You.
Am I?
Yes. There are a lot of nights I have spent on Discord with you, helping you pick out desserts with the rest of our other crew. I'm
So,
not wrong.
how are we feeling about the story thus far?
I'm liking it.
I am?
Eat that. Good. Now leave me alone.
Gotta pay the kitty tax.
Ah. Yeah. I don't know what I want.
Are you ordering stuff?
I'm looking at it, yes.
Cherry cheesecake.
I don't know if I'm going for cheesecake, that's the thing. I don't know what I want. I could order giant gourmet donuts.
Giant gourmet donuts?
Yeah.
That's
As
Also-
in a half dozen of these donuts, so 6 donuts is $21 before delivery and tax.
How big are these donuts?
About that big, and they stack them about that high with like toppings and shit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Also, the landlord settled my parking dispute.
Yay! Glad to hear that.
So what was the verdict?
It was the person who lived in the other building, and they had the wrong parking spot because there's two 33s.
Oh. Well, alright then.
Yeah, I'll figure something out.
I
later.
hope wherever everyone else is in chat, they have stopped to have lunch and or breakfast
Yep.
or a snack.
So, where do we want to go next?
Well, we have to rest first.
Yes, we do. 1 second.
Oh,
Oh,
Sophie,
Sophie requests your presence tonight, and it seems urgent. You
Uh-oh.
find her already waiting for you and clearly pondering something. It takes a few minutes of awkward silence before she speaks.
Shit, we're in trouble.
I require your assistance. Ow! No biting.
But we're hungry, Mom.
I require your assistance, not just Cipher. This matter is of great importance that I need to ask you to resolve for me.
You're a grown woman.
You all stop being cats.
No.
You're a grown woman. Handle your own shit, bitch.
You will find that you will find what I'm about to say surprising, I'm sure, but I need you to hear me out. I need you to contact an important anarch figure in NYC and arrange a meeting for us.
Why?
Aren't meetings with the Anarchs forbidden? I'll be setting a trap, right? Or what business do you have meeting the Anarchs?
Okay, so wait. If Sophie was actually an Anarch, she'd be able to contact the Anarchs fairly easily.
Unless there's something going on that's making her have to lay low for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, say, her protege starting a fight at a club.
This is a thing, yes.
That wasn't us. They don't got proof.
We were still involved. And we don't know who has what kind of proof. What business do you have meeting Anarchs? Or, no, we shouldn't dive too much into her business. Maybe, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. We might have proven ourselves useful enough by now.
I mean, we should. She should trust us, right? I mean, we're putting our trust in her. We're doing what she's been asking us to do.
If you think Sophie trusts us, like... I don't know where your head's been.
Apparently. Let's do a dice roll. How about that?
Okay.
If I don't lose
Because I would like to point out also that technically relations between the Anarchs and the Camarilla are forbidden,
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
or at the very least not encouraged.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Heavily discouraged, might I say. So, 1 and 2 are top. 3 and 4 are middle. 5 and 6 are bottom.
Cool.
It is a 4.
I'll be setting a trap, right?
Yep. That meeting. It's a trap, right? You need me to set it up so you can deal a blow to them?
No, not immediately anyways.
Hey!
I tend to meet with them in good faith. I realize how ridiculous that may sound to you. Very.
Very.
You will find that with this, as with many things, the Camarilla policies have more than their share of hypocrisy inherited in them. It comes hand in hand with using medieval power structures. You mean that the structure hasn't changed since medieval times? Well, we are forbidden to. Well, we are forbidden to do so. The prince may do willingly. Some of these things can be done in open, while others are kept secret as not to get invited discord and dissonance.
Discontent.
That too. I need to contact a man named Turk?
Torque.
Torque. He is an influential member of the movement and, like most of them, very suspicious of the Camarilla. That's why I'm sending you to extend my invitation. Because I'm the bottom of the food chain.
How do I know he'll talk to me? Why me? Why not go yourself? Or what are you scheming? I also have another question. Why is everybody sending me? I'm not everybody's little bitch. Bitch.
I mean, we kind of have been, though. However, I vote the first one, because if he's not going to talk to her, what makes us think that they're going to talk to us?
Yeah.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
No, this is my stir fry. You guys have your own food.
They want your food.
This is my food. I'm hungry. Get off. No, don't do it. Don't. Nacho. I don't know if you guys can see, but Nacho is currently in front of the screen. Nacho,
Yeah.
You're gonna have to move. You all suck. I should have got dogs.
The dogs would be doing the same thing. You know this.
Oh. Food. My scrumptious, yumptious food.
wouldn't give for like a decent bowl of ramen right now. I don't mean like ramen pack ramen. I mean like restaurant grade Japanese ramen. With like the really good broth and the boiled egg.
Mm-hmm. See, I would do that kind of style with the packets.
Sorry, I'm back.
Hello.
Which one did we decide on?
I think we decided on the top one, right, Polly? And what, right on it?
Yep. Move your ass. No one wants to see it.
How do you know he'll even talk to me?
Move. Move. I said move.
He won't. Not yet, anyway. You'll need to start further down the chain with the right story to spin. I don't got a story.
Yeah.
From my limited sources adjacent to the movement, I've gathered that your best chance to speak to Torque is to first meet with his right-hand woman, Mia. She's a regular at a club called the Lich Pit.
Leech Pit.
Leech pit.
The Leech Pit.
Okay.
I think it would be best if you present yourself as an anarch hopeful, a fledgling, looking for a place of belonging. Only after you talk to Torque directly should you mention my name and the meeting.
No. That's starting a relationship based on a lie.
Yup.
Yeah.
Which right there, lying to them won't make them trust me.
Yeah.
Nope.
Lying to them is not going to make me trust me. In fact, it might get me killed. Do you want me to die? I don't think that's the right approach. Lying to them won't make them trust me. When they find out the truth, they won't be happy or eager to work with us.
That might be true, but if you tell Mia outright that I sent you, she'll likely cut you off. She hates our sect, and it will be difficult to make her listen to reason. After tonight, I suggest that we do not speak about this again until you arrange the meeting. There are many who would jump at the chance to use this against us. You think?
Yeah.
With Kaiser, you've proven you can get the job done, even if it requires additional legwork. I trust you to deal with this task as quickly and covertly as possible.
Oh, screw you.
Forgive me, but that's all I have time to spare tonight. What I'm asking of you is just a part of a bigger whole. Trust me, it will be worth it.
Okay, sir, but Sophie, why are you giving a one-night stroke of luck basis to think that I can get shit done in a timely manner?
I'll do my best. It better be. I'm risking my neck here, or I haven't agreed to do this yet.
She's not gonna let us leave until we agree.
Yeah.
We don't know what's in it for us.
No, we don't.
We don't. Like what you said earlier, Lady Punit, we are basically cannon fodder. She is treating us like the cannon fodder that she sees us to be.
Yep.
I haven't fucking agreed to this yet.
Yeah, Here's the thing. She does that. We say that. She's probably just gonna use her discipline on us.
That's fair. Fucking better be worth it.
That's what I'm thinking. Risking my neck here.
Mm-hmm. It better be worth it. I'm the one risking my neck for some kind of convoluted conspiracy.
When I meet with Torque, you will be there, and much will be revealed. I think that you will hear our discussion. You will be glad you helped set it up.
Theory.
Yes.
He's our sire.
If Torque is our
check with Gregory for the address of the leech pit. Have Mia introduce you to Torque. When she does, tell him I wish to meet. Let him pick the time and place, but let it be soon. This is a bad idea.
It's a bad idea.
If he proves too guarded, tell him I have something that will help him gather allies against Boss Callahan. That should pique his interest. Callahan?
Yeah, that's from that one anarch that we ran into in the park on our first couple nights here.
Right. Good luck, and obviously not a word of this to anyone else. Not even any new friends you might have made in recent nights. This stays between us. We can't tell Hope!
Dude, I mean, Hope is probably going to find out one way or another anyway. Same with D'Angelo.
The way she says that final sentence suggests a not-so-veiled threat, but her warm smile belies that impression. You want her to keep trusting you. You wouldn't want to disappoint her.
God damn it.
She used her shit on us.
Gregory gives you the address. The club is in Brooklyn. Apparently, it's some kind of heavy metal bar with a dedicated concert space. Time to pay this Mia a visit. The place is teeming with people tonight. You arrive in the middle of a concert. The music is loud, almost deafening, and it takes you a while to get used to it. The noise hurts your ears. This venue isn't suitable for this kind of music, and none of the instruments sound the way they should. The cacophony sets you on edge.
Shit.
A group of a few dozen patrons are tightly packed together, and the smell of their sweat and youthful, excited blood overwhelms you momentarily. It's with some difficulty that you turn to the task at hand. You've heard your share about the Anarchs and how they fit into kindred politics, but you only have your short encounter in Corona Park on which to base your actual opinion of the faction. That might have been just a horrible first impression, but you're keeping your guard up just in case. Mingle with the crowd, ask for Mia at the bar, or Auspex, try to locate Mia in the crowd. I'm not a fan of using our power.
No.
Not right now.
I'd say mingle with the crowd a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You take a walk around the club. There are a few side rooms and a spacious bar area. You listen in on conversations taking place with voices hoarse from shouting, walk in on a particularly sloppy threesome in the bathroom, and eventually hit the dance floor for a better feel of the place.
Well then.
As the concert comes to an end, you witness one of the guests, a feisty-looking girl, get into a scuffle with a much larger drunk guy. She doesn't seem to appreciate him reaching around her waist, slapping him with an audible crack that sends him to the ground unconscious.
That's me, yeah, probably.
Two bouncers break up the crowd and pick up the drunk to carry him outside, without so much as questioning the woman. You get an inkling that she might be the one you were hoping to find. You approach her as she's about to leave. Who wants to take...
The fuck? Yeah, the fuck do you want?
Actually, I'm wondering if we should give Mia to Lady Punit.
Okay.
She's still seething and bares her teeth for just a moment, but you've learned what to look for in kindred. You're pretty sure she's one of you. Heard you're into anarchy. I'm new to being dead. I want to learn about anarchy.
You know what? If we say we want to learn about anarchy, that's not saying we want to join. We've only heard things from the Camarillo's point of view.
Also, we could just, like, match her energy and say, heard you're into anarchy.
Yeah, we could.
Sure. Let's go with that.
Okay.
Heard this is the spot to meet hot chicks who hate the patriarchy. Anarchs, you could say.
Ugh. Seriously? That's the best line you can come up with?
She doesn't smile, but she doesn't hit you either.
That's it. Follow me behind the bar.
She leads you through... You what?
Hey.
She leads you through the bar to a back door that leads into a side room. Indie metal band posters are plastered on every wall, some of them 20 or more years old, judging from the tour dates.
Ooh.
An old sticky table and some rickety chairs are the only pieces of furniture in here.
Sit down.
Sure, I think I'm comfortable, or why don't you sit down?
Nope. Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Nope.
Sure.
We're just gonna be. Yes, mommy. Sorry, mommy.
Yes.
Sorry.
Mommy. Sorry. Mommy. Sorry. Mommy.
We're
Sure.
sure.
No problem.
I don't want to get smacked. Sure.
You take a seat as the woman leans against one of the walls.
The name's Mia. I'm guessing your visit here isn't a happy coincidence. I don't know you, so you're either new in New York or kept an outstandingly low profile. Both sound suspect. So, before we take these pleasantries further, answer me this. Who do you run with? Oh.
Sophie Langley, Camarilla, but I'm looking to switch, or I'm independent.
Independent, maybe.
No, I want us to be honest.
Poison Geeky! Man, I would be terrible at this game. My responsibility. Why don't you sit down? Right?
Right. I'm thinking when we do a brew, when we get around to doing the Brewhaw storyline, all of the Brad energy.
Okay. We could.
In fairness, did we ever say we joined the Camarilla?
Now we've just kind of been like doing survival shit.
Yeah, it's more just out of necessity at this point.
Yeah.
But
However, we have created some friendships out of this.
I don't want to lie. Let's not say Sophie Langley.
Mm-mm.
No, we don't want it. She told us not to name drop her until we have the meeting set up.
So, I think the I'm independent option is still fairly honest, because it's not like we wanted to be part of Camarilla. We were kind of forced into it, so
Fair.
to speak. And we're basically acting out of necessity and survival, so that way we don't get killed off, including making friends with people that we probably otherwise would not have made friends with in the first place.
Okay.
At least not through normal means. So, I'm voting independent.
Lady Punit, what do you think?
It's not a full lie saying...
I know it's not a full lie. And I think part of the issue is the fact that I'm more agreeing with the Anarch movement than I am with the Camarilla.
Yeah, I'm not Camarilla.
It's just the fact that we have to... We know if we say we're a part of the Camarilla, even if we say I'm from Camarilla, but I'm looking to switch, she won't be interested.
So I'm independent.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate it.
I'm independent. I don't bow to anyone.
Isn't that adorable? Listen, fledgling, you don't get to be this fresh in the game and not pick a side. Those Second Inquisition fucks are all too happy to pick on delusional kids like you. So are the cams. They offer you rewards aplenty for your servitude, but never actually deliver. Fortunately for you, there's another option. But before I get there, let's get one thing out of the way. Okay.
She leans in.
If this is some clever ploy to oust me from my domain, or if you are just here to spy on me in the movement, I'll make sure you don't enjoy undeath much longer. Got it?
You can tell it's a purely rhetorical question.
Right. Here's the pitch. The Camarilla likes to think they're the vanilla option. What with Prince Bitch Panhard pretending that they were always in charge. But New York has never been Cammy City. They might have won the city in 99,
but cams have had their asses handed to them many times over the years. And the movement has been here at least as long as they have. Hell, I moved to NYC before World War II, and that was a good while after I saw Camarilla for what they are. A way to keep us all servitude and in line. Okay,
subservient.
This girl has been around since World War II.
That's nearly 100 years ago.
The Ivory Tower will tell you that the only safeguard for the tradition. And that's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
There's only one tradition in the movement feels should be respected. The Masquerade. Obviously. Everything else, ask the prince and she'll tell you it's the logical continuation of the Masquerade. But really, it's just a way to keep the elders powerful and in control.
She grimaces.
But here's the thing. For all the talk of us bloodsuckers being solitary creatures, we need a community to keep the Masquerade. Community, yes. But authority, not so much. We need a council of peers to keep the assholes and power-drunk fledglings in check, but not a feudal prince to tell you where to feed or who to hunt down when they step on her toes.
Fair.
She takes a brief break from her indignant rant. So we now have choices.
So you anarchs don't have a ruler. Sounds good. Sounds too good to be true. Or structure's good. It brings order.
So you anarchs don't have a ruler?
Well, I know that anarchs usually have barons.
Mm-hmm.
They're usually in charge of certain areas, but we as a character don't know that.
Yep. So what are you guys thinking for an answer?
I'm thinking that, hey, so you guys don't have a ruler?
It's a good question.
Yeah.
Okay, one moment.
So you anarchs don't have a ruler?
A ruler? No. But leaders? Sure. Most follow old boss Callahan's lead. Uh-oh.
Most but not you, so I should talk to Callahan, or is Callahan like an anarch prince?
I think we should avoid the term prince.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because we told her that we were independent, and she's already assuming we're a fledgling. Sure.
But didn't she mentioned prince a few times?
She did. However, do we want to give off that we kind of understand the term of prince?
Okay. So, in that case, we have most but not you, or so should I talk to Callahan?
Yeah, I'd say, should we talk to Callahan then?
Okay.
I think if we say most but not you, that will lead us into discussions about torque.
I like that. I like that argument.
Blazewing?
Sorry, I'm still looking at food.
Okay.
I want to go with option number 2.
Alright.
We cool?
Yep.
Yeah. So, what are you saying is... So what you're saying is I should talk to Callahan? Ooh.
No. I'm saying you should talk to someone else. Or somebody else. If you're concerned about being well received in the city, you might need to go through Callahan. But if you're serious about the anarch cause itself, he's not your guy. Oh!
Ooh.
Callahan eats up fledglings like you and shits out self-preservation. His position as Baron is mighty shaky now, not least due to the fact he's backstabbed more than his shares of allies.
Ooh.
So, he's doing what any other old fart in a position of power would do. He's doubling down. Negotiating
Negotiations are out. Intimidation is in. Tightening ranks as a precaution against the Second Inquisition.
Uh-huh.
She surprises you by hacking and spitting on the ground in disgust.
Phew.
Damn.
If you spent some time with the Cams, that should sound very familiar to you. He's no better than Panhard and her cronies are at this point. No, you need to contact Torque. And when you know it, it's your lucky night, because I'm the lick to do it through.
Sounds like she's warming up a little bit.
Hey.
Why Torque? How is Torque different? Why can't I just meet him?
How is Torque different?
Torque different, because we don't know why Sophie wants to meet Torque besides for bringing down Callahan, possibly.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the first time to Sophie's knowledge that we've heard the name spoken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So what are we thinking?
How is Torque different?
Okay.
How is he different from Callahan?
Motherfucker, you're really asking for it. Yeah?
Her anger flares up again.
What?
I'll pretend that was a naive question and not a half-assed job. It was the legitimate question!
I'm sorry!
Torque is a leader. A local baron who's overseeing a small domain, but doing a very good job of it. Callahan knows that, and so he's giving him shit. Torque is taking it like a champ.
Okay.
He's smart like that. For one of us rebels, he's got the patience of a saint. Makes you think back to how things used to be way back when, if the stories are to be believed. Anyways, okay, wait. So Torque is an anarch then, because she called him a rebel like us.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So he could be this world's Nine Rodriguez.
Could be.
You want to meet him? I'm going to require a show of goodwill first. Okay?
That's fine.
Would you have in mind? I can just ask elsewhere or no way?
I say, what did you have in mind? Like, let's hear her out.
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry I insulted you. What do you have in mind? That's fair. What do you have in mind?
She flashes you a mischievous half smile.
Oh, fuck.
I appreciate your readiness, but I don't have the details just now. Ask for me at the bar when you're able. I'll leave you something for you, and we'll take it from there. Now, come on. I gotta go.
She walks you out of the bar and you go your separate ways. Seems like there's more to do than return here later and... seems like there's nothing more to do than return here later and see if Mia really can help you contact Torque. And that puts us halfway through the night.
Okay. Oh, our following thing isn't up.
No?
Might take a couple of nights. We've got our gangrel, we've got Angelo, we've got Hope, we've got the reporter, we've got the guy at the church, and we've got the Tremere.
I think we agreed that the guy at the church isn't our priority right now.
For the moment, do we want to go see our nosy reporter?
Do we want to see our nosy reporter, or do we want to finish up Hope's stuff so that way she's finally an official member of our coterie?
That's actually a good point.
Yeah?
I kind of want to go visit Hope now.
Same.
Because
Real
that way
quick,
we can
though,
finally say, hey mom, guess what? We have friends, and all
Yep.
you had to do was tell us about her.
Double
before
spiral.
That, I
Sorry.
need to hit the loo real quick. I will be back.
Okay. So apparently to skip the dishes drivers on the maps,
Mm-hmm.
the cars are wrapped up with bows.
Aww.
Fucking weirdos.
I don't know, I like it. They also, during the beginning of the winter, they had it like where It was Zambonis. Although now that I think of it, they could have also been snowplows.
Yeah, could have been. So what's our audience thinking of the story so far? Curious to know.
That's a good question. What does our audience think so far? Anyone want to have a comment? A random theory? A suggestion? If anyone has suggestions also for possible games we can play, Blazewing can possibly put up the link for our suggestion document.
Yes. Give me 1 sec.
Where we already have like a list of suggestions we are possibly going through. Bearing in mind, we focus mainly on visual novels. No, we will not do anything that is adult rated, because as we know, visual novels, especially in Japan, are usually catered to a certain audience. We have to abide by its Twitch guidelines. However, we are not opposed to doing something that's a bit outside of visual novels. For example, I think we possibly discussed the chance of doing LA Noir.
Yep.
Because that is also a very high social game.
Yep.
Basically, there's a social aspect to it, a role-playing aspect. Ideally not something that is like 80 hours long. This is like the first episode I have got to catch. I'm liking it so far. As stated before, though, I am a brat and would be giving brat answers. See that we do want to give brat answers. However, we are playing it a bit on the safe side. This round, we do plan to play each playthrough. There's 3 playthroughs, 3 characters we can play, each with multiple endings. This one, we are playing a Toreador who's trying to just stay alive. Second one, we're going to play a Bruja that's like, fuck it. Except to Daddy.
Geeky says, this is like the first episode that I got to catch. I'm liking it so far. As stated before, though, I'm a brat and would be giving brat answers. So, Geeky, if you would like to actually follow along, let me grab a link here for a second. Let me see. I don't know if this wants to load or not. Switch account. This one. Waiting for it. Come on. Let's go.
Pikachu.
Wrong universe. Sorry.
Did you say wrong uterus?
Universe. Where the fuck's your mind at today?
Apparently not a great area.
So, if you would like to keep tabs on, or keep up on the story that we've done, and the decisions that we make, and you would like to see our past episodes, we actually have our episodes. We are caught up to current. We have up to episode 5 up on our YouTube, and you are more than welcome to go take a look at that. We upload, so when we sit here and stream, I will take that and I will upload that entire session to the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So, first one was 3 hours. The second one was 6 hours, 13 minutes. The third one was just under 2 hours. The fourth one was 3.5 hours. And the fifth one was 2 hours, 12 minutes. So it all depends on basically how long we have each day. But I do go and upload, each time we sit down, but I do go and upload those to the Crimson Entertainment YouTube.
Bearing in mind also, though, that on certain days we can play, like we stated, for 6+ hours. So it's nice to have something just to, like, if you have like a craft you gotta do, or maybe this time of year there's wrapping happening, so just put that on when you're wrapping Christmas gifts or cooking.
Yep. All right. So, who are we going to visit? Hope?
I think go visit Hope.
Same.
Okay, let's go see what Hope says. You and Hope set out to destroy Cara Montgomery's company from the within.
I watch Critical Role. I'm used to long-ass episodes. Yep.
There you go.
Hope's poorly scribbled message reaches you in your haven. Within an unmarked envelope, you find a barely legible address you're supposed to reach and the hour you're expected to arrive there. This is it then. The night of the final showdown.
It's the final showdown.
You check the clock. There's way more than enough time to comfortably reach your destination, but you decide to take a drive earlier, just in case. The ride is uneventful, but becomes more and more tense as it goes on. The gravity of this situation starts getting to you. You're about to set out on an operation against a key NYC figure, well connected with both human and vampire elites. What if her security overwhelms you? How will the council react to your raid? You can only trust that Hope has thought it all through. She doesn't seem like the type who would attempt a suicidal mission. Which isn't something you typically say about a person who regularly inflicts violence on herself in front of a camera.
That wasn't real.
I mean, it was and wasn't, so...
When you arrive at your destination, you find yourself in front of a building with a double spiral logo on it. This must be Montgomery's headquarters, then. You look around the street and notice an obnoxiously lavender Mazda car parked nearby. Even though you've never seen it before, you might have an idea who it belongs to. You park your own car at a distance from the double spiral building and approach the Mazda. A familiar figure is behind the wheel, holding a smartphone in her hand. You knock on the window, and she opens a window without turning her eyes from the device. Wow. You're early.
Yep.
Shouldn't you be hiding? What are you writing her? Good evening.
Let's go with good evening. We're used to eccentricities.
Good evening.
Good evening, milady.
Yes. Good evening for a glorious death.
What?
Great.
She lets a dead silence linger in the air for 10 seconds. Dead silence. Then she stops typing, diverts her eyes from the screen, and gives you a melancholic stare.
You better not be wanting to commit.
And winks. Psych.
Thank God.
God damn it. Come on. What's with that face? I suffer from too much FOMO to let myself die. I've got accounts to run, notifications to check. Plus, no way in hell I'd allow Montgomery the satisfaction of a draw. We're going there to secure a flawless victory. No time to wait. Let's go. She gets out of the car and motions you to walk with her. Anywho, glad you managed to make sense of my ugly scribbles. I totally forgot how exhausting it is to write stuff by hand. Still not as exhausting as having to deliver messages personally to someone's door. Next time you meet Langley, ask her to get you a flip phone or something, okay? You reach the front of the building. We're about to burn this shithole to the ground.
I mean, I hope so. That's
Choice time.
here for, right?
What's the plan? Shouldn't we be keeping a real low profile or with Kara inside? I don't think she actually means burn it to the ground. I think.
I want to know what the plan is.
Same. What's the plan?
Lady Punit, what do you think?
Yeah, I want to know what's the plan. Tell us the plan, please. We need, like...
We need
something.
structure.
Yep. Nacho, you're up.
Hope, I wouldn't mind if you let me in on your plan this time.
Oh, Nacho Cypher, baby. One would think that by now, you'd know I'm a need-to-know basis kind of gal. But luckily, there's not much of a plan to talk about. You've done all the hard work during your meeting with Kara. You see, our job is easy. We need to get in, destroy the server containing all the double spiral research, and walk out. No spectacle, no dramatic showdowns. Now, I know exactly what you're going to say. But wait, Hope. If this data is so priceless, shouldn't she have external backups? Is Kara a complete dunce? Excellent question, my neonate friend. The answer is yes, she's a dunce. But aside from her numerous negative qualities, she also has a positive one. She is totally paranoid. She used to be a naive dumbass who wouldn't even cover up her laptop camera, but she lost trust in all external companies after a little cyber espionage incident. She's obsessed with not uploading her precious data anywhere online. Now she only has one physical backup hidden deeper inside the headquarters. Nobody has an idea of where it might be, but I do. Normally, I'd never be able to reach the place. Double spirals like an underground base. The walls and doors are reinforced, both against the living and the dead. But the answer to this problem is simple. We only need Kara to lend us her voice so that we can override all security measures and get to the heart of the facility. What do you say, Kara? Will you help your girl out for old time's sake? Hope quickly writes something down on her phone. A few seconds later, a nearly perfect imitation of Kara Montgomery's voice escapes her speaker.
Ooh.
You know it. Let's bust this bitch open.
Wow. The sound quality is incredible, and the voice sounds only the tiniest bit off. Whatever she paid for that tech, it was worth it. Oh, and if you're afraid of consequences from the Camarilla, don't be. I'm assuming full responsibility and my ass is covered. I've got some favors to collect and to offer. Besides,
I hope so.
Kara's a goddamn snake and everybody knows it. No important player will miss her influence. They were the only ones tolerating her in case she hit it big with her tech.
It's all about cash in abundance. Life's a bitch. And then you die.
Some parts sound a tiny bit too robotic. Could there be a pattern here? Too bad she won't ever get the chance to succeed. So, without further ado, shall we? Hope starts marching towards the revolving door. You close your eyes, make an effort to sharpen your senses, and follow the Malkavian into the lobby of the double spiral building. There's a sole security guard at the entrance. He raises his voice to ask about your business, but is stopped short by Hope's commanding voice. No need. We're expected. The man looks lost and disoriented for a moment, and then the gears in his head slowly begin to turn, and he nods his head, silently opening a gate leading to the elevators. Hope heads into one of them, and you follow. She presses a button, and the car starts heading to the lowest floor. Eventually, the doors open. Welcome to Kara Montgomery's Deadly Dungeons Nacho Cipher. What appear before your eyes are the dimly lit corridors of an IT office, silent and empty. The air is stiff and dusty, and there's a sharp, rotten stench in the air that you're unable to identify.
Ew.
The menacing atmosphere makes it hard to recognize at first, but this looks like an active workplace. It really is a dungeon, although a corporate one, where people are cheated of life. This environment feels alien to you, but you know people who have relinquished the pretenses of being artists and started calling themselves content generators. That's how you imagine their workplaces. Hey, look! Why you calling me out like that, fuck?
Don't call us out. We don't want to get called out like that. It's too late in the afternoon to be called out like that.
Yeah,
Let's-
seriously.
Let's
Are
just...
you breathing?
Pardon?
Okay, good. I thought my cat wasn't breathing for a second.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, he hasn't moved in like 2 hours.
Let's
So
just...
he's just having a really good nap.
Let's just get to the first door and test my little Kara out. You follow her until you reach the end of the corridor. There, you encounter an expensive-looking reinforced door with voice controls on the side. Hope presses a button. A robotic voice comes out of the speaker.
Semitokes?
Semiotics.
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 Seriously? Come on. Hope types the word into her phone and lets virtual Kara repeat the password.
Semiotics.
The sound rings out, reminiscent of cues that TV quiz show uses to let the contestant know that he gave a wrong answer.
Verification error. Please try again.
Fuck.
You give Hope a nervous look. She bites her lip and presses the button again.
Hyper real.
Tap, 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 tap.
Hyper real.
Access granted.
Is it because of the T's?
The doors slowly open. You notice your companion is wearing a sour expression. Looks like the tech isn't quite perfect. At least the passwords seem randomized. So we can try brute force our way in, unless the system locks us out after a few failed attempts.
Mm-hmm.
She shakes her head and turns to you, her lips attempting to approximate a sincere smile. Well, we can only hope that the data you've collected is enough. Into the beast mall we go. She marches into the room, and you walk in right after her. The doors lock behind you with a loud thud. It's a wide-open office. It would be as murky as the corridor you just left if it wasn't for the rows of monitors illuminating the space. A shadowy figure stares at every screen in the room.
Oh.
Kara's voice plays from Hope's speaker.
Kara.
Behold, this is where the magic happens. A family of driven folk, hungry for success, always taking the bull by the horns, building a high-performance culture together.
None of the figures raise their heads. They're too busy programming, organizing spreadsheets, and typing in endless strings of text. Are you all deaf? Shh! Or what's wrong with them?
What's wrong with them?
Lady Punit, what do you think?
Yeah, what's wrong with them?
What's wrong with these guys?
Don't worry. They're likely just a bunch of ghouls and whatnot. Hardworking, conditioned, tireless, low maintenance, kinda dumb, perfect workers. Probably won't leave their seats unless we make them, but let's not. We've got more important things to do. Like destroying a few years' worth of their work.
Mm-hmm.
The figures don't stop pounding away on their keyboards. In fact, they don't react to her words at all. Alrighty, so... do we go straight to the server room, or do you want to check one of the side rooms first? Your call. I prefer to wrap things up here as fast as possible, but hey, little Kara is here with us thanks to the data you've gathered. Kara?
You betcha.
If you think you can use her voice for something useful, hey, feel free to do it. You look around and think of how to respond. 1 second. Let's just move, or this door looks curious.
Mm-hmm. Do we want to explore?
Here's the thing. I always want to explore.
Same.
Yeah. I am curious myself. 'Cause
So,
what if
check
we
out the door?
find other shit? Yeah, because like, what if we find other shit that may like give us a bit of plot twist material or more blackmail?
Okay. Give me 1 sec. I think my food's been delivered.
Okay.
You guys talk. I may have to go downstairs. It's been marked as delivered. It hasn't actually shown up.
Jesus.
You guys talk. I'll be right back.
Okay, so I am considering
Mm-hmm.
in the near future to get a gaming laptop.
Mm-hmm.
So that way I have an easier time playing Dungeons and Dragons and maybe even some art.
Heck yeah.
Problem is, it's hard to save money in this day and age.
Yep.
So that's the thing. In the ideal world, I would save up money and have enough
that it would go towards a laptop when they have like the back to school sales.
Mm-hmm.
That's when all the best sales happening.
Yep.
And
Also, oh, go ahead.
well, I was just saying, if I start saving now, like putting a bit of money aside each month, that gives me December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August. That gives me like 9 months.
Mm-hmm. Also, let's not forget the fact that the computer market is kind of atrociously shit right now.
True. Everything's so expensive right now, so it's hard to even like have a good idea. Like people are telling me, "Oh, if you want like a decent gaming laptop, it's going to cost you like $2,000," and I'm just like,
Yeah.
eh.
Yeah. And it's gonna take a while. If you wanted to like build a computer or laptop, not only is it going to cost you $1,200 to $2,000, it is going to take a while to actually build it because of the fact that the parts market is almost non-existent except for the scalpers.
Yeah.
So you also have to make sure not to get anything from a scalper.
Part of me just thinks, oh, maybe you should just like keep on saving up, and when you have like enough space, just get like a decent gaming PC.
Mm-hmm.
But who knows when that will happen?
Yeah.
I don't know. Just thoughts. Duh.
All of the thoughts and things.
Yeah. It's also like the shopaholic in me that's just like, oh, you really, really want to get this, but then it's practical part of me that's thinking, yeah, but you're also like trying to pay bills and fun adult stuff.
All of the adulting.
Mm-hmm.
The need for computers has gone up due to the pandemic. Oh, yes. Yes, it definitely has. Poseidon geeky. Poison geeky, sorry. Poison geeky. I don't know why I read that as Poseidon. You can just call me geeky. Okay. Now we just chilling.
Just chill and we wait. I'm gonna crochet a bit more of the blanket I'm working on.
Yeah.
I am currently working on making 2 blankets.
Mm-hmm.
One for my dad, one for my brother. A few issues. One, they're both Goliaths.
Mm-hmm.
They're both over 6'3".
Oh dear.
2, I realized with the blanket I'm making for my dad that about halfway down I missed a stitch.
Oh no.
So I had to restart the whole, well, not the whole blanket, but like a third of it.
Mm-hmm.
My only saving grace, though, is the fact that we're doing a gift exchange on the 1st of January.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
You got your stuff?
Yeah, they left it outside the security door downstairs. They didn't even bother ringing the buzzer. They just dropped it off and left.
Lovely.
Jesus. What is it with the delivery drivers today? Jesus criminy.
I don't know.
Actually, let's try the store.
Give me 1 second here.
Alrighty. Yes, they were very rude, Geeky. I don't know if you were here earlier, but Paulina's delivery driver basically made off with her food.
Yeah.
I mean, Lady Punit's delivery driver made off with her food, so.
Let me see here.
Okay.
That's not what I want. I don't know. Yeah, blah, blah.
Blah, 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 blah. Give them both a bad review.
I'm not giving the I'm not giving the Dairy Queen a bad review.
No, I think they meant the drivers. Like the delivery people. Because I think, depending on how your guys' things are set up, you can give drivers reviews.
I've sent through for a refund request.
Mm.
Anyways, continuing on with the story.
Actually, let's try this door.
You approach a door with a huge sign saying staff only. Next to it, you spot familiar voice controls. Hope nods at you and pushes the button.
Vaudeville.
Hope taps the screen of her phone a few times and puts the speaker next to the door's microphone.
No.
Pardon?
Oh, right. We couldn't get the V's.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Well, I said what it says. It was Bobsville.
Yeah. Let's see what this does.
Verification error. Access denied.
You push the button again.
Vaudeville.
Looks like this one doesn't have a randomizer built in. Won't do us any good to just keep trying. The capital wins once again. Let's move on, comrade.
Damn it.
For a second, you wonder if there's anything you could have done to succeed here. Then you shrug your shoulders and follow Hope out of the room.
Yeah, we could have gotten her to talk more.
Another depressing corridor, reeking of who knows what. You expect Hope to walk to the very end again. But this time she stops halfway and starts mumbling under her breath. Wait, was it this door? Or don't tell me she moved things around again. It looks like she's been here before. Not a surprise in itself, but she gives off an impression of a person who used to know the entire layout of the building very well. After a brief reflection, Hope approaches a door a few feet away and pushes the button next to it.
Apocalypse.
The snow we had earlier is already melted. I'm sorry, Geeky. Well, that's cheery.
Phillips.
Access granted.
You walk inside. At first glance, this office looks very similar to the last one you entered. Rows of screens and rows of listless silhouettes in front of them. However, Hope quickly spots a difference. Target confirmed. Moving to data room. There's a room with endless machines at the back of the open space. Hope walks in, takes some hardware out of a bag she's carrying, and begins the process of removing the data. Should have invested in SSDs, sis. Time to bust out my portable degosser. She turns to you. This will take a good minute. I've got a few other tricks up my sleeve. If you find something that interests you, let me know. Should you wait near her or take a look around?
Around.
Blue Dragon Lady, what do you think?
I'm torn because, like, yeah, we're probably amongst a bunch of ghouls. However, what if she's got, like, a new lackey and a new ghoul type stuff that we haven't really considered?
Mm-hmm.
Or if there's, like, cameras on the freaking computers?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get caught by her.
Mm-hmm.
Especially since we had such a nice civil meeting.
Understandable. So what's your choice?
I'd like to stay put a bit.
Roll a dice.
Okay.
Odds and evens.
Yep, odds is tops, even is bottom. And it is a 4.
Guess we're going to look around.
Yep. I will take a look around. Might find something interesting.
Have fun. Dear God in heaven, I know I will. You start walking around. For a while, you notice nothing but errors that start popping up on the screens here and there. The ghouls try to fight against them, but quickly realize it's futile and surrender. Eventually, you find a door with voice controls. You call it to help. She pauses her work for a second and approaches you. This door, huh? Alright, let's give it a shot. You press the button.
Canoe and kayak.
We got K's.
You watch over Hope's shoulder as she types in the password, and with incredible speed, into a homemade-looking app. And then Kara's voice sounds out.
Canoe and kayak.
Access granted.
Yes.
Alright, you know where to find me. She gets back to her data as you start exploring. Well, not that there's much to explore, it's more like a closet. Inside you find all sorts of bizarre items scattered around the shelves. Some old newspapers, a Windows 95 for Dummies book, a 4GB MP3 player, a hookah, a biography of Amy Winehouse.
Oh.
Finally, you find a little box marked with a smiley face. When you open it, you're surprised to see something that you recognize.
Is it a Nintendo 64?
Please.
A bunch of post-it notes with hand drawings depicting tattoo patterns that can be seen on Hope's body.
Ooh.
You leave the closet and go back to the data room. There, you wordlessly pass the box to Hope. At first, she seems annoyed to be dragged away from her work, but when she notices the post-it notes, her eyes become dinner plates. You found those in that closet?
Yep.
You nod and look at her expectantly. She takes a deep sigh, closes the box, and puts it in her bag. Kara and I have a history.
She your tattoo artist?
A pregnant pause. You're carrying her child? Don't expect me to lay it all out here. It's not something I want to revisit anytime soon. But I'm very, very grateful you gave this box to me. You don't even know how much. She tries to find the right words to express something, but after some brief consideration, just hand waves it away. Alright, we'll bond, reminisce, and get high another time. Now, we've got a job to finish. She gets back to her hardware. You think she's completely absorbed in her work again, but then quickly notice she's doing her best to have her back facing you at all times. A while passes. Finally, you hear a triumphant yell. All done, baby! Looks like those boys are finally going to get a break. You realize the constant silent rhythm of mechanical keyboards has stopped. The workers are all idling, slumped over their desks, completely resigned to the fact that their raison d'etre has disappeared.
Ooh.
Hope hurriedly collects her hardware and motions you to follow after her. Alright, we're almost done. Now, we just need to take care of the backups and we can get the hell away from here.
Please.
You take a last glance at the ghouls and follow her steps. Yet another corridor, hardly discernible from the previous ones. This is a giant underground complex. How much money has Montgomery spent on it? Hope looks around, frowning, mumbling something indecipherable. Eventually, she points in front of her. there. This is where she must keep the backups.
7777777.
It's a sturdy metal door unlike any other in this building. Right next to it, however, is a voice-based security system that you know pretty well by now.
Yep.
Please, 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 just no last-second surprises. She hesitates to do it, but eventually she pushes the button.
Eternal return.
Hope dutifully types down the term into her phone.
Eternal return. Damn it.
Access denied. Please try again.
Hope hisses under her breath. This time you push the button.
Double spiral.
Tap, tap, tap.
Double spiral.
You feel like time is frozen. For whatever reason, it takes longer than usual for the speaker to deliver the verdict.
Access granted.
Thank fuck.
I'm picking up some really sketch vibes.
All of the sketch vibes.
What a relief. The metal doors grind loudly as they invite you in.
Oof.
This time you walk in first and Hope follows. ... Wait a minute. You recognize this place.
What?
It shouldn't be here, but there's no two ways about it. This is Hope's haven.
What the hell? Oh no.
Same bed, same decorations, same ambiance. It's all a lot more dusty, but... The backups are in the back. I'll just get them.
Oh.
Wait, does she just have like a complete copy of her haven down at the cafe?
Apparently.
No worries, Geeky. She seems a little sheepish as she approaches the double spiral devices and unpacks her own hardware to take care of them. You take in your surroundings. Choice time. Care to explain? So it's like that, huh? Or just keep quiet? What do we think?
I don't know.
I mean, she's Malkavian, so she's got her own way about things. So maybe this was her first haven? Because it was mentioned that it's a lot dustier.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe this was her first haven or something like that, but she wanted something familiar to kind of like ease the other personalities, so maybe she had to do an exact replication for her current haven.
It's kind of like Sheldon Cooper and how he has to have his same spot regardless.
Yep. So I would just kind of keep quiet.
Lady Punit?
I second that notion because if she's gonna tell us, she'll tell us.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean, she was able to tell us all these other things, and, like, you know, she's kind of becoming part of a coterie.
Hope keeps quiet as well, working diligently on destroying her rival's life. She makes it obvious she doesn't want to re-examine her past.
Hmm.
Yeah?
You rest against the bed, quietly watching Hope's technological wizardry, and wondering about her past relationship with Kara for who knows how long. Every second you spend here, you become more impatient to get out. Eventually, the devices surrounding the double spiral backups start disappearing into the bag they were taken out of. Looks like the process is nearing completion. You decide to approach the door before it does. Before it does? That fucking grammar. However, before you even make a move, the door begins to make a grinding noise. You freeze up, watching it open.
Oh, shit.
Uh-oh.
Behind them stands the very person you were afraid would appear. That's the punk t-shirt you hoped you would avoid seeing tonight.
Oh,
Quick, freeze!
shit.
She can't see you if you don't move.
She's not a T-Rex!
I mean, she looks at us like one.
Kara!
Kara?
Jesus fucking Christ almighty.
Hope raises her head, and their eyes meet. Both of their faces momentarily turn to stone. Sorry, I went out to see why my kid's bus wasn't letting him off. Oh, okay. No worries. I'm glad everything's okay. Oh.
Shit.
You could pick out any emotion from their stares, and you'd probably be right. An unbearable tension fills the room as nobody wants to make the first move. Eventually, it's Hope who decides to break the stalemate by loudly pressing the enter button on her laptop and immediately dropping it into her bag. You fucking cocky bitch. You doubt it's anything more than a provocation, but the Malkavian letting her opponent know she won, but it works. The noise makes Montgomery snap out of her stupor.
You psycho. You fucking demented, vindictive psycho.
The air turns thick with murderous intent. Hi.
Wait a minute. Theory. They're sisters.
Oh.
If you actually
like
put them side...
You mean biological sisters or like they're brood sisters?
Yes.
You think they're both?
Yeah, because of the fact, hear me out, if you put them side by side, they look very similar, except for like minor stylistic differences.
So you're thinking they're twins?
Yeah. Either sisters or twins.
Hope pretends she hasn't noticed. Kara's bloodthirst becomes palpable.
Oh.
You were supposed to be on the other side of the city right now, at the meeting.
I am notified about every failed voice authentication attempt. I got back here expecting to find some idiot still trying to make their way through the front.
She looks around.
But I never expected. Just how?
Hope reluctantly types something down on her phone.
I am the CEO of Double Spiral and I endorse wrecking my shit.
Kara grimaces at the sound of her own voice and quickly connects the dots.
You fucking gremlin. How did you get your hands on that kind of tech? Even I.
Company secret. Hope's provoking her, no two ways about it. Kara knows it, so she's trying to keep it cool.
I built this paradise for you. For us.
For yourself and nobody else.
What happened to the Hope I used to know?
She can't come to the phone right now. She's dead.
Something happened to make Hope lose her humanity.
I regret the day I let you into my life.
Stop lying to yourself, Kara. You only regret the day you let me out of your life. Shouldn't have let your mask slip, honey. A snappish response almost escapes Kara's mouth, but she manages to stop herself before letting the discussion devolve into a childish spat.
Just tell me there's a copy of my data you haven't ruined and I'll let you out of here alive.
She gives you a hateful look.
I'm sorry.
Both of you.
I'm sorry.
Hope tilts her head and flashes an evil ear-to-ear grin. Not a single bit of data remains. More than a decade of your work down the drain. Welcome to the worst night of your life since the .com crash, Ms. Montgomery. Kara looks as if a stake was just driven through her heart. She starts to collapse, sliding against the door, like she was sinking deeper and deeper into her personal hell. Hope just stares at her tormented, wearing an indecipherable expression, waiting for her rival to reach the floor. Then she does, and there, at the lowest point of her life, she finds something unexpected.
I never, ever want to do this. This was not me.
Her voice sounds completely different.
But if there's only one way out of this mess, I'm going to take it. I'm going to get my data back.
Hope looks confused for a second, and then an understanding dawns on her. Come on, Kara. You wouldn't dare. You started this game, now accept your loss.
The game isn't over until all players are out of moves, honey.
1 second. I think I might have skipped something accidentally. Oh, maybe not. Baring your fangs now?
At me.
There's 2 of us against 1. Even if you commit the sin of diablerie.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
That escalated quickly.
Oh god damn.
The last time something like this happened to me, I was ready to die. I think I'll take my chances. It's not like I haven't dreamed about feeling my fangs inside you for a long, long time.
Thank you.
So, you want to give me this one victory? Prove once and for all that I was right? It was never about me, but about all the stupid garbage in my head?
A victory? Please, victories are material. They aren't like your little online arguments.
She's serious about this Nacho Cipher. She wants to devour me as a whole. Sacrifice her humanity in exchange for access to my soul and everything I know.
Jeebus.
Stay away, Nacho Cipher. You want money, data, domain privileges, a position at Double Spiral? Anything you want, you can get if you look the other way.
Don't listen to this shit. The moment the prince finds out it's final death for... And Kara runs. Her moves resembling a beast more than human, immediately closing the distance to Hope. Then she jumps at the Malkavian like a wild animal hunting her prey.
I mean, I wasn't going to get in the way of Hope in the first place in case shit got down, but shit is escalating.
Hope instinctively attempts to defend herself, but is immediately overwhelmed. Laying on the ground, she looks like a deer in the headlights. Kara, on the other hand, looks like a bear ready to maul its victim. If you want to react, you need to do it now.
Don't hurt our Malkavian.
Calmly look around or celerity. Separate them as quickly as possible. So we can
Celerity.
either stand there doing nothing or we can attempt to rescue Hope.
Rescue Hope!
This is our friend, our Malky friend.
Our coterie member.
Yeah, and besides, need I remind everyone here in the group chat? It was Sophie that wanted us to make friends, and Hope was one of them. So, obviously, there is something to do with getting rid of Kara.
True.
You push yourself to the limit, and you let your powers take over. The world slows down, letting you run up to Kara and Hope in the blink of an eye. You immediately grab Montgomery by her clothes and attempt to yank her aside. However, the moment she recognizes your touch, she immediately attempts to swat you down. Despite your superhuman speed, she's still almost as quick as you.
Rude.
Her limbs keep zooming wildly towards your vital areas. You dodge every one of them, but each time feels like narrowly jumping out of the way of an oncoming truck.
Oh, shit.
You back away. You better try something different before she gets lucky and hits you. Let your instincts take over, or calmly look around.
Instincts.
Wait.
Huh.
If we let our instincts take over, there's a chance we'll commit diablerie.
Yep, there is.
Let's calmly look around.
You want to pull that?
Wait, I don't know. Ooh.
I don't want Hope to die.
Neither do I.
This is our friend.
Yep.
And we're still working under survival from Sophie.
Yep.
So if Hope dies, Sophie's gonna be pissed in one way or the other.
Yep. So, I'm going to create a save point. And give me 1 second as I pop over to here and we jump back into the story.
Okay. Let's think this over logically. We know that if we don't do something, that shit's gonna go down.
Yes.
It's given us the option twice now to calmly look around.
I'm thinking there's something in the room that we're missing.
I think so too. So let's try it. Maybe. And I say this is like our one redo, that if Hope dies, we get to redo.
We have not yet used a redo for this entire story. I am thoroughly proud of us.
Yeah.
What do you think, Blue Dragon Lady?
I'm gonna have to go with Lady Punit on this one.
Okay. So calmly look around.
Yeah.
Wait. There's no point in just rushing in blindly. Kara's like a feral animal right now. You don't wrestle with those. You use tools to overwhelm them.
Hey.
You look at Hope's bag. Could any of her devices help? No. No way in hell. Think harder. You look at the bed, the pillows, the canopy. Hooks hanging down from the ceiling.
Hooks!
Bingo. You grab one of the hooks and yank the chain. It's long enough for your idea to work.
Oh.
You run up to Kara, who's about to maul Hope like a wild animal. And then you stab her with all your strength. That was a wet splat.
Yeah.
The hook gets deep underneath her skin. Kara yells, but there's more surprise than pain in her voice. You quickly wrap the chain around her a few times, and then you step back and start pulling it with all your strength. Kara's taken by surprise, still not understanding what's going on. She loses her balance and gives her victim a chance to escape. Hope takes it. Still dazed, she takes a second to understand the situation, but when she does, she runs up to you and starts pulling the chain with you.
Yay!
Oh.
Sorry, say that again?
Ah!
You'd never handle her alone, but Hope displays surprising strength while pulling the chain. A minute later, she's hanging above the floor like a butcher's carcass. The end of the hook is stuck in her chest, and it's sinking deeper as she struggles. However, she's flailing so wildly, she might free herself before it puts her out of commission. She might literally just rip the hook out of her.
Maybe.
Ah!
You use one hand to desperately search for something that can help you under the bed. Belts, handcuffs, a whip. Oh my.
Oh.
A giant cattle prod.
I mean...
You have no time to act amusedly. You put it to her head and turn it on.
Yeah, sure. Fuck.
The device must be modified. The power current is so powerful it's causing scarring almost immediately. She's getting weaker and weaker.
Oh, shit. Yeah, geek kinky. Oh, fuck. Damn.
It takes Kara a while to accept defeat, but eventually she does.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to
Her
sleep!
body seemingly lifeless, her head hanging down, she looks like a grotesque portrait of defeat. The hook must have reached her heart.
Oh.
It takes Hope a long time to collect herself. Eventually she manages to speak up. Guess we've gotten up to this point, huh? Just like Kara before, Hope starts to talk in a completely different way than she usually does. Hold the phone.
Holding.
Kara goes unconscious. And suddenly Hope's entire demeanor changes.
I mean...
I don't know
that's
if you
Hope's
saw
content,
last
though.
time.
Uh-huh.
It didn't give us a username, and it said Hope up at the top. It didn't give us a
also said
username that she
at-
was speaking through.
It also said at me.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if those two are connected, like, psychologically.
Like I said, they could be siblings.
There is a
and
theory.
like,
Sorry, go ahead.
oh, sorry. Go ahead, Punit.
Well, there's a theory that the Malkavians used to have a hive mind.
Huh. So, just like Kara before, Hope starts to talk in a completely different way than she usually does. You have a bad feeling about this.
Fuck.
You want to add my data to yours? You know, I can grant your wish, except not the way you've imagined it.
Oh shit.
Hope.
Hope starts mumbling and circling around Kara. For the first time since you've met her, she acts like she doesn't have her phone in her hand. This violent aura. The Malkavian looks deeply into your eyes, and she knows you know what she's attempted to do. You silently beg for her not to do it. It doesn't feel right. She makes her decision. She smiles beatifically, and it feels purposefully fake. Be my witness. I haven't harmed her. You left her here with me, and you have no idea what happened next.
Hope.
Her voice is still changed from what you're used to. She's not having fun. She's driven by malice.
Oh fuck.
I've disabled security, so you're free to leave now. Call me whenever you need me. I'm a part of your coterie now, so I'll repay my debts, or whatever. You give her a suspicious glare. It doesn't faze her, though. I've still got some unfinished business here.
Hope.
She turns to Kara's listless body. A puppet is dangling sadly by a single thread. It would be smart of you to leave. Her tone makes it clear she's not willing to discuss anything. Your relationship is strictly professional. You sigh, shrug your shoulders, and head out the way you came from.
Hope.
The lights of New York welcome you above ground. See you soon, Hope. Hope you don't get into any trouble. You try to celebrate the new addition to your coterie, but Kara's face appears before your eyes over and over again, making your victory bittersweet.
We now have a new coterie member.
We sure as fuck do. We're not going to get through this story today.
Just
Nope.
probably not.
We've also been up for 5 hours, so I would like us to figure out whether we wish to continue or whether we wish to log off for the day.
I want to save you the stress of rendering for YouTube, because I know that on your end, Blazewing, sometimes rendering can be a little bit iffy. So,
Okay.
I think we do our rest, and then call it for the day at least.
Okay. One moment. So, let's talk.
Oh my god!
What
God damn it!
What are we thinking?
I think she just killed her sister, Broodmay, whatever it is. They're related.
Yep. Pretty sure.
I don't think they're related.
Oh.
I wasn't getting sibling relation. I was getting scorn lover vibes.
Fair.
I mean, that's fair. That is also a likely possibility.
Think about it. She had a box of Hope's tattoos.
Mm-hmm.
That she talked about how she did all of this for you, and Hope replied, "No, you did this for you, and you just wanted me for my mind." That's a talk of like abusive relationship type thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I think they were together, or possibly they might have had like a sire-child relationship, or they could have been broodmates together.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing that.
So, okay. Well, I guess with that in mind, let's go see who's online.
Yeah.
Let's go see who we want to raid.
Also, fucking D'Angelo.
D'Angelo, yup.
We try to get D'Angelo to be our buddy next.
Let me see.
Who would have thought D'Angelo would actually have ex-girlfriend problems?
Right?
I mean,
he really went all out with this detective noir shit.
Sure did.
Including having the spicy, hot ex-girlfriend.
Yep.
I'm checking to see if they have any like Vampire the Masquerade stuff.
I'm not gonna raid anybody today. I don't think.
No.
No, we're gonna shut it down. We will raid next week though.
Okay.
So we're just gonna shut it down, guys. If you want to follow us on socials, 1 second. I think it was that one. Yeah, that one. The links in the chat are our socials if you want to follow us all and see what we are up to. We all have TikToks if you guys are on there. Blue Dragon Lady and I both have a link tree, and you can find Lady Punit on, well, specifically TikTok right now. Mm-hmm. If you want to find out what we have listed for current visual novels that we might be working on, that link will take you to our Google Forms sheet, our Google spreadsheet. If you want to possibly suggest a book, that link will take you to a submission form where you can list books for us to possibly consider, visual novels and whatnot. For those of you that showed up today, thank you very much for coming to join us. Muchly appreciated. We hope you have enjoyed the show, and we will see you next week.
Yep.
I will see you guys probably on Sunday for the Debauchery Tea Party. For those of you that are in the Discord, I will see you tomorrow for Japanese class. And on Saturday for movie day. So, that's pretty much it for us. Thanks for coming.
Bye-bye.
Don't let Valerie's hair bite you.